I am Mark, your kind and generous dungeon master. It's not true what people say. And if you're sitting comfortably, we'll begin. I say comfortable. There's been nothing comfortable about what's been going on over the last week of our heroes' lives. They came to the ruins of the city-state of Giustenal on the behest of a pair of spirits of the land that said something about a wound that was going to cause pain for Athas. This wound, it turned out, was a planar gate discovered and used by an insane undead sorcerer king that everyone had forgotten about for 2,000 years, called Dregoth the Ravager. He's totally not gone. He's, as I say, undead. Almost the most powerful draconic being on Athas, and has delusions of godhood. The planar gate seems to have involved some kind of invasion from the Nine Hells. Our characters smashed the gate and ran away. Well, most of them did. Senex, who was the chief architect of the gate's destruction, remained behind to delay Dregoth. He seems to have some escape attempt up his sleeve, but from all apparent outcomes, he met his end beneath Dregoth's fiery breath in the lower levels of the Palace of Dragonbones. With the undead Dragon King hot on their heels, our heroes raced across the subterranean city of New Giustenal and found a tunnel they'd burrowed on their way in and made it there just in time, obscured by Thicket's obscurement spell, and thereby preventing Dregoth from acing them with a chain lightning. Under the wings of Zeuxis's fly spell, they raced back up through the tunnels, connecting New Giustenal to the surface, and have emerged in the ruins of Old Giustenal itself, a city-state shattered long ago when the other sorcerer monarchs gathered together to slay Dregoth. Let's pull ourselves over to the large overlay once I figure out how I can control my mouse, and let's go back to the map of the city to give you guys an understanding of what's going on. This one right here. So here's Giustenal to refresh your memories. You've emerged from a stairwell in the lower level of Dregoth's great palace, partially bisected by some kind of explosion of planar energy. The northern half of the city sunken or swallowed beneath the silt. You had left your kanks outside this gate down here, the southernmost gate, with, I'm presuming, your tents and stuff like that, the various bits and pieces you weren't carrying with you. I think as far as water goes, we'd settled on everyone was carrying about 2 gallons each. I seem to recall that was the figure that you guys had more or less decided was a potable amount. You can tell that this is going to be of importance almost immediately, because as you stagger or flitter, should I say, and let's say your fly spell runs out roundabout now, shall we, Zeuxis? I think you had long enough for that. And around you, you can see the winds have indeed picked up in the week that you've been underground, and a fairly steady churn of silt blows around the ruins themselves, a steady shrieking whistle. From prior experience, you know you're going to have to make silt masks. Yeah, 1/2 gallon each. So we'll assume you guys do that. Drop your individual water supplies down to 1.5 gallons. Thicket passes out into a deep meditative trance with his spirit of the land, seeking to understand if the mission here has been successful and the wound has been closed. You suspect, Zeuxis, from examining, that he won't emerge from the trance until Arna gets back from New Orleans.
I beckon to Scathis. Maybe we should bind him on your back while we keep moving.
Scathis nods in agreement. All right, I'll take him.
So I strap him in on Scathis' back like a toddler.
He settles down and starts to snore. I mean, hums in meditative communion, I should say.
Shouldn't add too much weight to my current encumbrance.
No, he's like, I don't know what the hell he weighs. It's something ridiculous, like 50 pounds. 64 pounds. Oh, bless.
Oh, bless.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. Yes, The oppressive sense of an awareness watching you briefly passes over your entire group. Siora, I'm going to need you to make a saving throw. Just a second, please. -4.
Gosh, against for which saving throw?
Spells, please.
Right.
Yeah.
-4, so -2.
Yeah, so that's going to be failure.
Oh, wonderful. I'm guessing this is like the cooler.
That is at least what you think to begin with, but there's something familiar about it. At the entrance to the palace, where outside the silt churns in a fairly ceaseless wall, sending long, silty fingers into the echoing ruin where you guys are currently catching your breath. You can see a shape in the dust. It's like a shadow standing erect, flickering. But as it begins to turn, you half fancy that it's more like an aperture, a shadowy opening. And you see the familiar features of Senex on the far side, arm reaching out, as if he's trying to reach through the aperture, through the dust. And on top of that, you can actually hear his voice. There's wordless screams coming from the figure, but Senex's voice you hear in your mind.
Siora.
Yes? What the... You're up.
I do not have much time. The spell I was casting, it went wrong. We're only connected via our psychic link. I need your help. I have a way back. But I need you to trust me.
Way back how?
You can bring me back.
How?
It requires your blood. A lot of it.
How much is a lot?
I don't know. A lot.
Can I look around and see if anyone else is seeing this?
No one else appears to notice the apparition outside, but then no one else had the psychic connection with Senex that you forged in those last desperate moments before fleeing. There's no mistaking it. It's 100% his mind. You've been inside his mind. You know how it feels. Yeah, not being used. I have to have some originality at least, Grindy.
And also our healer is unconscious. Well, we do have Zuxus can heal, right?
Wow, that's like a full-on microaggression right there, Carl.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, I forgot how to heal. I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry. I
thought the healer was asleep. Oh.
You thought you were warning that you would be grumpy this game. Well, watch this.
Look at this face. This is my grumpy face. Yes, Siora will.
Will you ask us about this or what?
That's I was about to say. Siora would
No, she doesn't need to share this with anybody.
I do not have the time. Siora, you must be quick.
Well, I'm gonna need healing for backup. I need to let them know that, and I'll pull out my my widow's blade.
Okay, so the rest of you see Siora pulls out her knife.
I went in her direction.
Are we under attack again? Where is the enemy?
Senex needs my blood and then he can come back.
This is the caller again, isn't it?
Are you having an episode?
Dodger did not see Senex live.
No, it's a mind link. We connected before he passed. He needs. If I do this, can you heal me?
Are we seeing her talk to what?
She's talking to you. That looks to me like she's asking you a question. So.
Oh, you were talking to me. Oh.
Me. I thought I didn't exist.
Yes.
Scathis
course.
backs away a little bit and looks at the others and murmurs, "Be careful of her knife. I saw what she did to Lalarash."
Mm-hmm.
Had it coming. But yeah, she asks, like, will you heal me if I do this?
I can heal you a bit. Don't forget, I'm also pretty exhausted in my spells. We used a lot.
Okay. And she'll take the blade and straight down her forearm.
Right. Okay, so we'll just take the Widow's Blade and do maximum damage then. So that's just an immediate 6 points of damage. Your blood fountains into the air and spatters onto the ground.
Nice.
Where are you doing this, by the way?
I literally, so wherever I'm seeing this apparition in my mind of Senex, I'm like doing it facing, and then just, I guess, dropping it into the sand.
Yeah, okay. Your blood runs thick and hot, spattering on the ground.
More.
Is Senex coming back?
He said he needs more. And she'll just start like squeezing her arm to try and make more drop out onto the ground.
Okay, this is incredibly painful, but yes, indeed, the blood does continue to flow. You feel you grow a little woozy, but to your mind, and to your eyes as well, the image of Senex solidifies, and the shadowy portal to whatever black dimension he is trapped in begins to flutter ever so slightly open.
The portal for him to come back is opening. It's working, and she just keeps like wincing and kind of hissing through the pain, but with the idea that it's bringing him back, that pain is on the back seat of her mind, and more just the focus and determination of bringing him back. As she just keeps like wringing her arm to make more, stumbling as she does so, as she, like you said, feels this lightheaded wooziness take over.
Good. Sux, is that a heal spell? I see that.
It's a roll that's ready for.
Ready to go.
I think it's necessary. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you continue to stumble forward, and you said you're continuing to make yourself bleed. I have you down on 42 hit points now, by the way. Sorry, 40. Senex's expression it makes it clear it's not enough.
Right. As that arm, I'm kind of trying to wring it, and it just starts slowing as the blood starts to clot. I then switch hands, and my arm weak and pale, shakily, I'll start digging into the other arm and letting out like a...
Darjay would try and stop her at this point.
Okay, you can make me a dex check.
He butts in. His little purple head.
Yep.
His little purple head.
Dex check.
Okay,
Yeah.
Siora, are you resisting them? They're trying to interfere with your attempt to bring Senex back. Clearly, is there something you?
Yeah, I
want to
mean,
do
I'm
about that,
gonna interfere. How do I? Would that be a dex check as well?
I've got this, Darjay. If she pushes it too far, I'll be there.
So I see a great dex check from Darjay. Siora, however, is ever so slightly faster, and nevertheless, as you leap for her, she manages to drive the knife in, tearing it down her flesh. You see the flesh split open like the skin of fruit, her blood rippling out over the blade and down her elbow to drip onto the ground. The aperture opens almost fully to a great dark flare. Within it, Senex's figure is now completely clear to be seen. Just a little more, you think?
Just a little bit more, and I dig into my thigh now.
Okay.
I would like to join in trying to stop her. Once again, we cannot see Senex in all this, right?
Yeah.
No, all you can see is
see a portal.
We just see her randomly self-mutilating. No. Scathis will run forward and try and pin her arms.
Remember your grapple check, please. Oh, actually, there's a pin check. You might have a stat for pin under there.
I don't feel like even if I tried, that I would be able to resist at this point with the sudden blood loss of both arms and leg. I feel like I would just probably try and resist and just kind of fall into his arms. My blood just dripping over his limbs, and down onto the ground again still.
Absolutely. And where are we here? Siora. Yeah, the dice also support your interpretation, which is quite nice. Scathis grabs hold of you easily, but even were you to struggle, the strength is no longer there. Siora collapses against you, and yeah, her blood flows across your scales.
It's nearly there. Just let. It's so close, please. And she's trying, but like held back.
Over Scathis' shoulder, is there another spell coming from you?
No, I have not cast a spell yet.
No, okay.
No, I'm actually starting to cast another spell, an augury spell, to see what's happening here is actually beneficial.
That's a round casting time, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. As the incantation begins, Siora, you realize the moment has passed. And with Scathis grappling you and you unable to get your blade into your flesh, Xenix's figure fades from view and the shadowy portal closes. He's gone.
No, I was so close.
You are going mad. Something is trying to kill all of us soft skins.
No, I see.
Carry on, Panda.
No, please, go
on. Augury is 2d6, right, Carl?
Watch this be real, guys, and you just stopped me bringing back Senex, and now Jade can't play.
One chance. One chance.
I tried.
Carl, are you looking up the spell?
Yeah, look at the spell. The chance is 70%.
78% chance. Yeah, okay, I'm going to roll that over here. All right. Go. Yeah, okay, so what's your question?
Will Siora's sacrifice here benefit our party?
You have lost one. Do you really want to lose another?
Yes, we're leaving here. Bundle her up and let's get out of here. Out of the reach of the caller.
This one needs to heal Siora.
Mm-hmm. That's my next move. You hold her still.
Yep.
And Luxus casts a healing spell.
Okay.
When
21, by the way.
That's
what I
the
rolled.
21. Yeah.
When
Siora, that heals you up to 47, so not entirely fully. Carry on.
This is all she gets.
That's it. That's all you get. Well, thank you.
So that's going to be everything: the leg, the arm, but not the initial gouging on your first arm.
The moment that Senex's visage disappears, any weak resistance that she had from the blood loss just kind of stops, and she just slumps in Scathis' arms, looking off in the direction that where it was at, eyes wide and actually a little glassy. Wounds healing, the initial one still open. She kind of clutches her arm and pants and then just keeps muttering to herself like, "Oh, so close. It was right. It was just a little more."
What's happening to her?
I think it's the caller in the dark.
No, it was Senex. It was him. He was in pain and he could come back.
Yes, dear. Yes.
How do we keep her from calling to her? Why do the rest of us not hear it?
Daje remembers the other soft-skinned Senex had a ring.
He
It
did.
would keep the caller away.
Yes. That is lying somewhere now in the undercrofts.
Siorus shoots daggers at Zuxus. For her, yes, dear. But is, yeah, too, not just physically but emotionally weak to
do it
really-
physically. Just. She imagines shooting daggers, not really shit. Okay.
eye shooting daggers. No actual, yeah. You know what I mean.
So, do you guys head for the gates? Do you want to stay here and try and wait out the dust storm? What's your plan?
Scathis, carry me.
What did we do? I remember this letting our animals go and outside the walls of this place, right?
Yes.
So let's try and retrieve them if we can.
Okay then. So from the citadel itself, you skirt the great canyon, heads bowed, cloaks wrapped around you. Sure, you roughly bandage the wound on your arm to stop it from getting worse. But the pain and the memory of Senex's disappearance dogs your footsteps down the main causeway, past the temple, and finally to the gates. Your mounts are not there. You can see where some of them were tethered. The halter's broken.
I thought we left them free so that they could actually walk about if they needed to, the kanks.
Yeah, sure. But the areas where you would tether them when you would camped with them. The tent itself is in tatters, whether from some kind of attack or just the elements, you're not sure. But of the animals themselves, there's no sign.
Okay.
It took you 2 days to get here on Kank.
Yeah.
Already your trader's mind begins calculating success. You came through sandy wastes, you came through scrub plains, there are rocky badlands around Cromlin at least. You estimated it's at least a 3-day march from here to Cromlin. The first part of which of course you'll be using Jessix's map, because it's through the broken lands around Giustenal itself.
I will cast a locate plants or animals to see whether I can locate our kanks somewhere.
Okay. Scrub the spell, but there are no kanks anywhere nearby. There's a fairly sizable colony of razor wings still on the walls. You think there's a few small burrowing janks hives nearby, but no, of your animals there's no sign. Extremely inhospitable terrain.
Okay. Another spell gone.
Yeah.
Let's go on.
So there's Giustenal.
Okay, and that one is gone as well.
On this map here, by the way, under the sand, you can travel 8 hexes a day. So it's going to take you a day to get to here.
To get to where? Sorry.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4,
halfway
5.
basically.
That's a day's march.
To get halfway.
Yeah, and then you'll probably just before Cromlin, about here. So it's 2.5 to 3 days to get to the city itself.
What kind of water do we have with us, guys?
We each
1.5
have 1.5
gallons each.
gallons.
Yeah. Which is very funny to imagine Daje carrying that.
Yeah.
Okay, while you guys
He's
just mull over your water, by the way, I want to take a moment to just say
Barrels.
thanks, by the way, to Grim, who's just gifted 5 subs, and also Blink gifted a sub. Also, Grim, thanks for the donations earlier on. Everybody has 2 D20s now, except Grendy. So, there you go.
You don't need them.
So I'll be picking on you.
I'll
Grendy.
be fine. Oh yeah, try it.
Grandy,
Bring it on.
how much water did you carry into to the place when we left? I think I
Ooh,
kind of remember
good
you
question.
bringing some extra water because you could carry some more, right?
I did carry extra. I don't recall. It's been a long time.
All right.
Maybe I noted it somewhere. Sorry. See.
If you don't have a solid note, I'm happy to go with double for you. That you were carrying 4 gallons and everyone else is carrying 2. The 2 gallon thing I do
Yeah,
recall from
I'm
the
not
notes.
able to find it, but
Yeah.
that might be the case.
Yeah. But you left in a hurry. You know, you weren't able to carry it to grab all your gear with you.
Okay.
Perhaps you
So-
left some in Cragmortar. I don't know. But this is where we're at.
I have
Okay.
a question about some of my equipment, but I'll just message you.
Yeah, this is where we actually need
Mm.
our little halfling. For exactly. Timing.
Are you enjoying New Orleans right now? God.
Hope you're having a really fun time.
2, 4, 6, 8, 12 gallons of water.
What's a treasure train?
Remember
It's
that-
just come
Is
up.
that like the hype train thing?
Oh, it probably is. Yeah, treasure train incoming, whatever that is.
Renamed it.
Maybe well, remember that I don't need, besides to do the mask, I don't need to drink water, so we can not worry about me in that aspect.
That
of
makes a big difference.
washing.
I had a water calculator somewhere.
I've got it if you need me to send it to you.
Let me see where it is.
I'm too dumb for this stuff.
Most of the time, you just hand wave it. At the beginning of an expedition, I go, how many days, how many blah blah, and then Carl goes, that'll be 600 gallons of water, and we'll put it on 3 tanks, and then fine, done. But then we just hand wave it. But every now and then it matters.
And our sleeping halfling, we don't need to drink because when he sleeps he can't drink, right?
I'm
So
going to rule that the
true.
halfling does not take any water on account of.
Thank you.
That would be a little unkind, I think.
We can choke on it otherwise. Okay, so we're gonna go for walking at night.
Yeah.
Does anyone have the find water skill?
Yes, I do.
Yes. So
Yes, I do as well.
That slows your travel by half.
Exactly.
So, as long as you keep making the checks, it's okay.
Look, we at the moment we're using 3 gallons a day with the. Let me see. We don't have Senex. We don't have Siora, Darje, and actually less. 2.5 gallons. 1 for Zuxis, 1 for Scathis, half for Darje, and nothing for Siora.
It's only a day's travel to Cragmortar, right?
So we have 12 gallons, but of course we need to also calculate because we're in this storm. We need to calculate half a gallon as well, right? For the
Yes.
so it stays. Yeah, it's 3 gallons a day that what we need. No, sorry. 2.5 plus 1, 2, 3.
I'm drawing a blank on what that is, Lucan.
The little toothpick sword.
5 gallons a day.
I have
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
yes. No, it's not.
And I also have a divination stick and a crystal ball.
You're carrying a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of shit.
Let me have a quick look. I do remember it.
I have all
It's
of the stats.
it's 5
but
gallons a
this one
day,
I should-
guys. We need for our water needs and for our masks. So that means that on the 3rd day we need to have found a water spot where we can drink because otherwise we won't have enough water.
So what day should
Alright,
we just
so
do
who's-
that straight away?
Who's rolling water find, or are we all rolling it?
No, we just go for our first 2 days. We're gonna keep moving, and then we're gonna go water finding and go slower.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Okay, I'm going to add that to your sheet real quick.
I thought beach episodes were supposed to have water.
They
Yeah.
This is. What do you mean? This is the most water ever.
Well,
Typical
The-
Dark Sun water.
the water here is just the milk blood spilling from your elandri.
I wonder what it tastes like.
Disgusting. Take it from Scathis.
tastes like vegetables. Ew.
Ew.
You need to
don't like
you need to
food.
boil tuber water before it becomes potable anyway.
It's called the Hornblade, by the way.
The Hornblade.
That's what it says on the card.
Okay.
Ah, the horny blade.
Yes.
Unless it's something else that I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
But if it's the one that elongates, then yes.
Yeah. It's the one that
Um,
like I could carry around on a necklace and just whip out.
Yeah.
Surprise sword.
but it doesn't use dex, it uses strength.
Yes.
That's the only thing that's different. Yeah, okay, it's in there now, Hornblade.
Thank you.
Alright, no worries. So, night marches by land then. Night marches, and you've got water for the first 2 days.
Yes, and then still 2 gallons left to help us cope to get through the last part of the 3rd day in
Yeah.
combination with water searching, hopefully making our destination where there should be water at that point.
Okay.
I just watched a video on truffle hunting, and that's how I imagine they're going to be searching for water. The 2 lizards just like running around,
Yeah.
sticking their noses in the silt, like,
Yeah.
there it is.
Well, they do have the burrowing quality, so if it's hidden underground, we actually burrow towards where the water is.
Yeah.
2 lizards,
Right.
so you mean 3.
With Jessix's map, you're able to navigate the tar pits around Giustenal fairly rapidly and make your way backtracking the way you came. The dust storm does not abate. You travel as best you can at night. The light of the moons is fitful and intermittent. You really only use the shoreline itself as navigation. The day comes, you have no tent. You're forced to hunker down in the lee of rocks on the shore of the Sea of Silt, listening to the sighing dust during the day. Unsurprisingly, this means you get no spells back. The
Do we
second
get
day
PS
onwards.
do we get
And if
PS
I would burrow, would that
PSP is back also no.
Mm.
No, you need to have
Then-
proper rest.
Then I actually will need water. Because I used all my Alan PSPs.
Aha.
That's fine. That means that on the 3rd day we won't have the 2 gallons left. We will have 1 gallon left. You lose half a gallon. You use half a gallon a day.
On your slog. By the end of the second day, you're out of the dunes. Your limbs thank you, not having to drag them through drift after drift, up one side of the dune, down the lee of another. And scrub plains open up, beyond which, off in the distance, you can see the foothills of the mountains in which Cromlin nestles.
Is the silt storm already abated here?
The Silt storm has indeed begun to abate somewhat.
So we
And by fortune, you find a merchant outpost, an old one for transport between Giustenal and Cromlin. Little more than an old collection of old stones, but there's enough there for you to string some tents together, get some shelter from the storm, and get a good night's rest at least.
Okay.
There's no water, but at least it is somewhere to keep yourselves safe and quiet. I am going to ask about watches for the night. I'm presuming Suxis and Siora need a good night's sleep, so really it's down to the 2 lizards.
Yeah. Scaths can take first watch.
Dodgy will take second.
I
So
will.
two
spend-
watches of 4 hours each.
Yeah, that works.
If it must be, yep.
I will cast some spells to heal. Everybody else is healed, actually.
Not entirely. Just as a quick rundown, I have Darje on 54 out of 63. I have Siora on 47 out of 58. I have Scathis on 63 out of 65. And I have you on 41 out of 44. So everyone's taken a couple of small knocks.
Okay. Then I will heal Siora a bit more. And I will heal Darje also a little bit more.
Mighty specules, thank you.
Let me just roll for that. Level 3. This one is for Siora. How much is that?
6. No, 7, because of your bonus.
And this one is for Darje.
Okay, Siora, that heals all but the very, very first wound that you made, putting you on 54 hit points. Darje, 13, that heals you fully.
Nice.
Your little owie is gone again.
Okay, good. And I'll do one of these on Scathis. Let me have a look. Here we go. Scathis, this one.
Nice. Oh, that's a good
So
roll.
much more than I needed, but thank you. That's
Wow. Okay. Scathis likewise brimming with cosmic energy as heals you way, way over your capacity.
Okay, good. But this is where, we're relying on you to keep us safe there.
Yes, and good point. Which watch did you say you were doing, Scathis? First or second? First. Okay, so where's my D8?
And I will burrow in the ground to get some rest, not in the plain open sight of others.
Can I sleep hiding in shadows?
Not really. That's actually Darje. Okay, right. The night passes almost entirely uneventfully. It's a long, quiet rest. Scathis,
I thought you were going to do the siltworm attack like you're talking about the other night.
Scathis relieves you around midnight, and it's your turn for the watch. And you spend the next few hours just pacing around in the darkness with very, very little going on, actually. The moons are high, the dust ocean is a large, flat expanse. The hours before dawn are the best hours, of course, for assassinations and stealth, murder attacks. The eye struggles to discern the differences between dark and shadow and light in these crepuscular moments. And it's for this reason that I'm going to want Siora and Scathis both to make saving throws against death magic, please.
Leave a girl alone. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Those are both passes.
Okay, thank goodness.
Okay, right. Carl, you can roll me a D10, please. A D10, please, for a surprise check first.
Wait.
1, 2, or 3 means you're surprised. You can just pull it from the drop-down menu. Okay,
5.
so you are not surprised. So, right, you two then. Here's what happens. Yeah, Suxis, you are woken from your sleep by something grabbing hold of you by the legs and dragging you out of your burrow from, literally as if you were being pulled out. You roll over just in time to see an elven face lit by moonlight putting a bone blade to your neck. As you struggle from either side behind you, you hear soft gurgling noises. As absolutely the sound of people choking to death on their own blood. Over by the kind of edge of the campsite where Darje has been keeping watch.
Yeah.
Darje, a D10 roll from you, please.
What? Bruh. Straight D10?
Just a straight D10.
Okay.
Happening.
we just take the silt one?
That worked? No, didn't work. Okay, hold on a second.
I got it for you here. Hold on.
Nobody look at the chat. I myself. I got a 1.
Oh shit, Dajé, act that as a straight up surprise roll. Okay, so Zuxis, just because you've been pulled out of your burrow, you see silhouetted in the darkness an elf rise up out of the sand behind Dajé and thrust a blade down toward him in a backstab.
I'm
Just a
shouting.
minute, please, just a minute. This is all happening at the same time.
Yeah.
An 18.
Backstabber
Okay.
becomes the backstab.
8 times 4. Max damage, 32
No!
on the backstab damage.
Thank God I healed you.
Yeah.
Leaves you on 31. Okay. Scathis, Siora, a D10 from both of you, please. Just a straight D10 from each. Siora bleeds.
Sorry, a 3.
And Scathis bleeds.
Hey, that 9 was mine.
Okay, right. As you stumble forward, Dajé, this is what you see. Elves are rising from the sand around the small camp that you're in. Inside, you can see Scathis and Stiora have both had their throats cut and appear to be bleeding to death, gargling, choking on their own blood. Zuxis has been pulled out of her burrow, and an elf is in the process of trying to do the same to her.
I run towards and stab with my new special weapon that was just added to my sheet.
Okay, where are we? Here, there it is. Regular sized overlay for this, please, Lee. It's just a small shaped map. And this is just a random abstract version of the campsite. I'm assuming it doesn't look like this, but this is just a campsite map that I thought would serve as a. Oh yes, and by the way, this is not just the elves, the stealthy attackers. You recognise the unmistakable figure. Where is she? I think I have a picture of her earlier on.
Hell no.
Where are you?
Lubara, hello.
Yeah, she's that. I don't know if you'll be able to find.
Yeah,
the
it's
right now.
it's my hear me out.
The defiler bitch. Yeah.
There she is. There she is.
Okay, do I get a bonus for this person already being engaged in combat or something? Oh.
So what we're going to do is we're going to roll for initiative.
Oh.
Lubara Silt Stalker, the defiler who attacked you in the canyons on the way to Giustenal. She has come for you. Okay. So yeah, initiative checks, please.
Would mine just be general action?
Yeah, you guys use general action. I'm using.
Ah,
forward
yeah,
staff
bleeding
for her.
death is general action. All right.
It's just roulette is just general action. Yes.
Didn't we kill
Do I
this
have my
bitch?
spells back? Important question here.
This is the last hour of the day. Yeah, you do. Yes, you do actually.
That's
Yes.
good. I can do stuff still.
Yes. Okay, yeah, you'll need to drag your tokens onto the map. Sorry. And you can update your initiatives to the ones you just rolled.
Yeah, where would I be?
Oh, it's
next
already
to
on
one
there,
of
it's already
these elves?
Yeah,
Alright.
pop yourself in the tent. It doesn't matter. We can.
I'm sleeping in the tent in front of the really nice rug. It ties the room together.
Don't you start with the it ties the room together.
Okay, shit. I'm gonna clear it. Guys, please re-roll initiative. That was my mistake, and update your tokens as you need to.
Can we use our initial?
Yes, of course you can. I had Dregoth on
Yay.
there, and I needed to to make a change there. Just go ahead and keep your good rolls for those that you have.
I don't know whether I had a good roll, but I'm gonna roll again. I have a very good roll.
Okay, and we'll give them an initiative check just with the D10. Lee, why don't you pop? I don't know if you've got it on Twitch. Why don't you pop this somewhere where people can actually see it on the stream if you've got the initiative counter on your side.
It just takes a lot of the map up.
So we can manage. Zuxis.
Could you zoom out on the map?
So, in what state am I? Can I cast?
Yes. So the you're prone. The elf is above you, but you are able to cast. You'll have a minus for armor class penalty, but you are able to cast.
Because I'm presuming that I don't have a direct hold of my crossbow.
You do not have a hold of your crossbow. No, you were sleepies.
Yes. Okay. So then I will. And I'm still being dragged out of the hole, or am I out of the hole already?
So let's have this guy over by you. So he's dragged you out of the hole. And this guy is over by Darjay, and we'll put him next to Lubara. So yeah, so you've been dragged out on the ground out of your burrow.
Okay, that's fine.
But it did save you.
Yeah, exactly. And I do see the defiler bitch there in front of my tent, right?
You do see her, yes.
Okay, then my spell will be as follows. That's a level 2 one, which I had learned. Here we go. And that is... Casting time is 5.
Okay. All right, that puts you on 6. You start casting. Okay, Darjay.
Yes. I think I'm still just going to attack the elf that was trying to murderize my friend, Zuxis.
Spin to face him. Yeah.
With the Hornblade.
Armor class 18.
So as I rush towards him,
hit, yeah.
The little toothpick dagger that I'd been carrying around on a chain elongates, and I thrust it forward into his abdomen.
Oh, nice. Okay. The elf staggers backward, clasping at his midriff as blood flows around. And that's onset time finished. Can you make me saving throw against poison, please, Darjay?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
One round onset time. He hit you with his poison weapon.
Did he? When?
Last round, when he backstabbed you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait.
1 round onset.
That sucks. Why can't it just be instant death like mine?
Because he sucks, not unlike
he sucks. He's a terrible, terrible...
Okay, all right, but you save. Fine.
Yeah, of course.
No harm done. Nicely done. Yes. Okay,
Gadget needs to burp.
Siora, I need a D10 roll from you, please.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what's the good result on this?
A 10.
Okay. Well, I didn't get that. So.
Siora bleeds. Okay, the first of these raiders responds with an attack against you. Darjay, trying to kick you back and stab you with the weapon. Fails to land. You're not even in the room! You're on you want a donut on your wireless headset. Okay, fine. Fine, so he's... What? It's the last donut, I'm afraid.
No!
Yeah. Well, anyway, he misses you. This one emerges from over here.
Sorry, the combat made me really hungry.
Runs to join his companion. He'll be engaging you next round, Darjay. This guy stays next to Lubara. The one who just dragged you out slashes down at you. Success. Oh, a natural 20. Your spell is disrupted, and you take maximum damage. That is 8 points of damage.
That's really shit. When I disrupted, can I actually then start doing a different action?
No. No, that's the your action was casting the spell, and unfortunately, he fucked that for you. This one likewise moves around the back and joins his companion, attempting to flank you in a stabbing, thrusting attack. However, you manage to roll sideways, and the blade cuts nothing but sand. Success, you can take movement if you want.
Yeah, I run away while picking up my my crossbow,
Yeah.
and can I actually hide?
Go scrambling out of the tent, pick a spot, and make me a hide check.
Yeah, good.
When the DM is sick of the party.
Hide check. Come on. Rogue. Fire and shadows.
Yeah, okay. You blend nicely into the dark.
Yes.
Okay. Seeing. Did you have an initiative, by the way?
I was about
Randy?
to say, I forgot to roll again for the tracker, but I was at 8, so I would
You're
actually
at
go
8,
next real
so,
quick.
Yeah, roll
Let's
it now.
roll a
Give
D10?
Give me
Yep.
a D10 now, yeah.
Get a 10. You didn't.
Did not get a 10. It's not very
Scathis
good.
continues to bleed. Okay. Lubara strides forward to this position, glares at the only remaining combatant on the field, Udarj. Dregoth sends his regards, she says, and unleashes a blast of magic missiles at you.
How does she know Dregoth?
Queen is connected.
Yeah. Oh, you know him? Funny that.
That's 15 damage.
Am I?
That leaves
What am
you
I on?
on 16 hit points.
Yeah. Oh. Whee. Can I rapid retreat?
You can next round. I believe we're at the end of the round now. Yes. Initiative again, please, guys.
Question: is this the roll we're making? Are they classed as like saving throws?
No, it's basically the same. It's like the 5th edition death save.
Okay, so I can't use a PSP to like
But
auto succeed.
exactly, no, it's just a straight D10 roll. Yeah.
You know, I could have used that roll of 10 on the other thing and not on the initiative, but it's fine.
Oops. Wrong column.
You'd say it would be about a year for the new campaign, right?
Yeah. And then she's on. Oh, she's on 6. Okay, all right. Okay, good. Right. Lee, make me an initiative check, please.
Okay.
Wait, my initiative isn't updated.
What should it be?
1.
1.
Senex.
I want to be very clear on that.
I haven't changed my name.
I Need a Hero starts blasting on the speakers. Whoa, is that your character art?
Okay, Darjay, you're up.
Yes, question. Can I rapid retreat to the tent that Scathis is in and apply battlefield healing to stabilize him?
Yes.
I'm doing that!
Okay.
So you will dodge between the elves here, just right past Lubara. Don't care, you're saying some shit to me. Into tent.
Yep.
And seeing his Scathis's neck wound, Darjay will pull out some of the rags he has that are probably holding some of his items that he has,
Yep.
and wraps it around his throat to try and create some compression.
Okay, Scathis made his saving throw, so the elf was hasty in his cut and you think you're able to stabilize it to a degree that Scathis will not suffer any further. Scathis, you stabilize at -2 hit points, which actually means that the second battlefield healing next round with a good roll could bring you round on 1.
Did you tell me to make a saving throw, or did I?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Right. The raiders, however, are not wanting to let you get away that quickly, and the two of them go racing after you.
Sorry, I was going to ask, after that's done, am I able to comedian?
Okay. You went from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes.
Okay, I do that. I do that also.
You can, yeah. Nobody else, but you can.
No.
Justin, yes. Okay, so you race. You race over, heal him, chameleon. The elves arrive moments behind you, and you can literally like, the fuck? Where did the lizard go? He was right here. Check under the other lizard. He's not under the other lizard, you moron. At the same time as that, Siora, I want you to make me a D10 roll, please.
I can't. Forget about it.
Siora bleeds. Okay, Rain. You
Question.
found them.
Can I come in, obviously here in the battle, can I already have prepared?
No.
So I couldn't have come in chameleoned?
No, you have found them. Let's put it that way.
Can I pick where I come in from?
Yes.
I come in from behind where Scathis' tent is.
Yep, okay.
And I try to quietly go underneath. So I'm next to him.
Yep. Have you dragged your token out?
Nope.
Token out?
Because I'm invisible, remember?
Yeah, but I need to be able to see you. There you go. Oh, there's two of you. Oh my god.
Hey, where'd the other one come from? I come in this corner quietly.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. And I will manifest a power. So powerful that all powers are powerful. This has got +1 on it. So 23.
Oh, cool. I've never seen this in play, ever. How cool.
I look over to where his wound is, and like with his hands starts sort of like doing this and starts knitting his wounds back together. And I just need to get the actual power back up, because I believe I could do more than 5 hit points in one round. Let me just double check. It might only be 5 hit points in a round.
Grim, we decided this season not to play with the character tree because we thought it would interfere with the narrative development of their personal arcs.
Yes.
At least that's what I got them to agree to anyway.
Right. This power allows the user to heal wounds, cure non-magical diseases. He can cure disease in 1 round. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. He can cure disease. No, making a power check if the roll fails. Yeah, I don't care about that. Assign this further heals 1 hit point per PSP spent.
Yep.
Beyond the first. So my first spent would be 4, which gives him 5 hit points.
Yes.
And I will spend 30 PSP as well. With 34 PSP.
Puts him on 32 hit points.
Yep. No, it'll be 35 hit. Oh, yeah.
Because he's negative.
Yep. That'll put me on 96.
Scathis,
Yes.
You're not sure where the power comes from. It's not a spell, but you literally waken to the feeling of your neck injury closing. You stare up into the familiar face of Rain, the house psionicist of your master, Lord Calborix. You would recognize that fucking stupid hat anywhere.
Why are you looking at my hat? It's glorious.
How did you find us? Did Calvorix send you?
Yes, but no time for that.
Out here, Rubara Silt Stalker strides across the camp little lizard, she says, cradling her staff. I know you're out there. Come out, little lizard. Success, you can hear her stride come near to where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Come out, little lizard, she repeats. I have something here for you. I presume you're not coming out.
It talked to me.
Yes.
No. She's getting a poisoned crossbow bolt straight between the eyes.
Okay, right. Okay, well, first off, so she's holding, but you're actually next, so you're going to pop up and thwack her.
Well, that's the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, go. Yeah, she's holding to wait for you to put it in appearance. But so go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm not going to cast. I'm just going to shoot her.
Yes.
And my initiative is including the shooting. I was planning to do that from the word go.
Yes.
Roll.
I'm going to need a saving throw against poison here.
Yes, please. And it's the nasty one that I'm using. With the really nasty saving throw. There we go. What's the roll? I might want to re-roll that because I'm gonna fucking hit her.
Okay, well that is a hit, but I saved with the 19.
This is the poison with the poison with the extra.
Yep. How much?
Minus 6, I think. Let me check.
That brings it down to a 13. That's still a pass. Our saving throw number is an 11.
Let me have a look. Good. Where do I have it? I don't see the saving throws here on the thing. Oh yeah, -6. It's -6.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So she saves. Pulls the crossbow bolt out. You can give me the damage rating coding for that, please.
While he's doing that, Mark, I fucked up with that power. It was only a maximum of 5 hit points per round.
Per round.
So I only spent the initial.
Got it. Right. So
he
Scathis,
only got
you're on 3 hit points. Oh, do you have the damage for the crossbow for me, please?
I'm looking for it. Yeah, give me a sec. Here we go. Oh, there it is. That's the damage.
Okay, so she does take 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
And
I bite back at her. Give him our regards back, please.
I will, she says, pulling the crossbow bolt out, and then rapidly begins a spell. It does have a casting time, which is going to take her up to, starts on 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm just going to reorder that because it does matter if she gets interrupted. We are currently now up to Scathis, I believe. Who, yes, you come back to your senses, Scathis, with they were actually written down there, 3 hit points. Nice, good. With, as I say, the house silences rain looking over you.
Scathis staggers to his feet as well as he can. Reaches for his mandible sword if it's within reach.
Yes.
Yep. Grabs that off the ground. There's still blood in my veins, he says as he sort of tries to steady himself as he moves outside.
A Silt Stalker Night Raid is clearly under attack. Some of their stealthiest have stepped into your camp and attempted to finish you while you sleep. Unsuccessful, they must now meet your blade.
Since they no doubt think he's dead, he decides to take advantage of the surprise. Rushes at this one nearest him.
Yes. His armor class is 18. Easy hit. Oof, nice.
11 damage. Actually, are we outnumbered?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Well
Yeah,
then, 12 damage.
Great. A ripping, gutting blow. He will not last. He will not survive another of those.
Yep. He walks up, sticks his mandible sword into him, and as the elf is dealing with it, he then lunges forward and bites him.
Can Success still run and do some hiding after her shot?
That's only 4 additional damage. If he's still up,
okay. He's
if
still
he's still
up.
up,
Badly hurt.
he'll then pull the sword back out of him to deal the secondary damage. So let's see if we can do that.
Yeah.
That's another 12. Yeah.
He collapses to his knees and is spilling on the moonlit sand at your feet.
As the elf collapses in his own blood, Scathis turns and lunges toward the other one with another slash using my extra attack.
Nice.
All right, that's an 11 then. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. A brutal slashing strike against him. He stumbles sideways. It is indeed the end of your turn. Success, you rush to hide. You can make me a saving throw against spells, please, as the lightning bolt slams to where you were.
Brendy, remember you've got your power surge thing, wherever it is. Height, I think.
Right, I forgot about that.
So that's a pass. So half damage. So only 13 damage to Success as you leap for cover. The electricity shattering and splattering the sand around you. New round.
Do I get to know how many rounds I have left?
When you reach -10, you die.
So what number am I on?
You're currently on -3.
Okay, alright.
Okay. Rain and Darjay, both on 3.
You've got me on there twice, but
Which one is you?
I'm 3.
Right.
Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I obviously seeing that Scathis has moved on and I'm still doing my little wavy fingers. I move up to him and you see some of his blood that's spilt on the floor leave the sand and cleanse along the way and re-enters Scathis' body as I continue that power. And I spend another 4 to heal 5.
Okay.
So he's back up another 5 hit points. And that's not actually my action. My action then, I look to Gubara
Gubara?
Silt, and I am going to do. I'm going to attack her mentally. An insinuation. Oh, 31.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'm assuming that beat her,
yeah.
Mac.
Blows her mind clean open no matter what she's got.
She stands confused for 1 round.
Oh, nice. Okay, so she's looking around, trying to clear her mind of the strange images that are flooding through it right now. Excellent. Darjay.
Yes, you mentioned that I could see that both Scathis and Siora were in trouble.
Yeah, from your position out there, you have line of sight into both tents, so...
So, with me being currently hidden, can I keep that up on the way to her tent?
Yes.
And use a ranged backstab on this one, and I think I can shoot twice with my bow, right?
Yes, you can.
And the other one would just be a normal shot, and I'll shoot this one closer.
Yeah. Yeah, go.
So I'll go to just here. So the first one is a backstab.
Ooh, that would be a miss.
Oh, I'm gonna reroll.
Okay,
Come on.
there you go. Hit.
Nice. Yes, excellent. So I'm just gonna roll damage for that now.
Yeah. Oh, that's you roll damage with a dagger. You draw the dagger.
Oh. But won't it be max damage anyway? It's a backstab, sorry.
No, it'll be multiplied.
Okay.
There should be a backstab for the bow on there under damage.
There is. I just automatically went with something I used more.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not a great roll, but never mind. It's a hit.
Oh well, it's a hit. Hit is a hit, and so the other one is just a normal arrow.
That's a natural 20, so that will be maximum damage.
Brilliant, and that is a 1d6, right?
For you, that's going to be 9 damage
No,
of him.
9, yeah.
Is that the same guy?
No. So this first one at the top
Yep.
was the backstab, and this
Yep.
one was the guy for the nat 20.
Okay, great.
And can I also, because the aim is obviously to try and get them away from Siora, can he also hit them with a taunt?
Yes.
As I have
So-
the taunting proficiency?
So reveal yourself, yeah. Reveal yourself and make a
Yes.
taunt.
Well, I'd be revealing myself after the backstab anyway.
Yeah.
Right? So, as he becomes clear to them, and they're both hit with an arrow each, he'll turn around and, looking back over his shoulder, he'll stick his tail up in the air and go like this.
It's like, it's that lizard mooning you. He's showing us his asshole. I'm gonna fucking stab him.
Look at my purple little eye.
Yeah, that would irritate anybody, and they come rushing
I'll
out of the
poke
tent
it.
to where you are. Yeah. Lovely. Oh shit, Siora, can you roll me a d10, please? I do like to keep you engaged during the round that you're down.
It's okay. I'm just painting a little toad, hoping everything will be okay.
Siora bleeds. Oh, it's getting worse. 2 more rounds, and she won't be able to take healing potions. The 2 Silt Stalkers, now thoroughly enraged, come straight at you, Darjay. 1, 2. Oh, that's pretty close. Those are both hits against you. Your nimble form is not enough to dance out of the way of either of them, and that is a total of 13 damage. You are on 3 hit points. The elves close in around you for the kill. Success, you're still hidden. This raider, these 2 now move in on Scathis. The elfin blades flicker in the moonlight. Scathis, only one of those strikes home. It deals you 6 damage, leaving you on 2 hit points. Rain's presence and continued insurges of healing are saving your life. Success, still crackling with static electricity. What do you want to do?
This is a new round.
Yes, this is the next round, yes.
Okay, and Lubara, of course, is confused at the moment.
She is
This round.
confused. She won't be acting this round, no.
Okay, well, she gets another crossbow bolt between the ribs. This one also with the poison.
Yeah.
Let me shoot.
That's a hit.
Okay.
And that's a save by 1 point.
So she still gets 20 points of damage.
So it's 20 each round. So it's 20 last round as well.
No, that one was a die or nothing, and this one is
Yep.
die or 20.
Okay. All right.
And then I go hide again.
Yeah, okay. She staggers backwards, seeing the black tendrils of poison spread out from around the wound, looks around, assesses the field of battle.
What is this?
Right, and you make a hide.
Yes, I'm rolling for it.
Nice. You blend from sight. Okay. Scathis and Lubara at the same time.
All right. Yeah. I'll take a swing at this newcomer, sort of punish him for getting close to me like that.
Yeah. Nice, solid.
For 14 damage. I believe
This
we're
guy-
still
this-
outnumbered as long as Siora's down.
This one here, right?
Yes, that's right. Skirmisher 1, yep.
Okay, that is a terribly brutal blow.
I'll follow up with the secondary attack.
Great hit. Oh, nice.
Another 14 damage.
He collapses sideways, struggling to remain upright. You've all but ended his life with those 2 blows.
Well, turn back with another swing at the guy who I was fighting before real quick.
Mix it up a little bit. Don't want to feel left out. That's a hit with a 5.
13 damage on him.
Nice. You whirl back and forward from one to the other. Wound after wound.
Yeah. See, as long as I keep them both alive, I keep getting +1s. No, but I'm then going to follow up with a bite on Skirmisher 1.
That's a miss.
Damn. Well, I'm going to use my heroic surge and
Oh,
go with my
okay.
full range of attacks on him again. Go for another bite.
Yeah. That's even worse.
Even worse. So
Maybe you
15 missed.
reroll.
It was a 15, right? So what's their AC? It's a
This guy's 16.
16. Damn, so close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my single D20 and I'm
Yes.
gonna reroll.
Go ahead. Grimify him.
So I accidentally hit the damage. Let me do putting the horse.
There you
there.
go. No,
There
that's-
we go. That'll
that's
do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess it was 4 damage.
Use that 4. That's enough. You throat him. Down he goes.
And then I will turn.
Disappointment. You've lost your +1 there, but never mind. He's dead.
Yeah. Well, I'll turn and slash at the other guy.
Fuck yes. 9. You were just tearing him to pieces. Oh my god. Yes.
So much.
Down he goes. Body after body falls at your feet.
Daggering with my 2 HP. I think I have 1 more hit left. Is
do.
the extra attack once per turn, or is it? Do I get it again?
You get
It's
all
once
of
per
your attacks.
once. The extra, yeah, you get your extra attack is once per. So you do have an extra attack coming.
Okay.
It's for every kind of attack routine, full attack routine that you do.
I'll move up here next to Rain and slash at this guy.
Yeah. Oh.
14 damage on him.
Wow.
And after he gets that last slash out, he needs to take a second and sort of sticks the mandible sword into the ground and props himself up a little bit. It's my turn.
Right. Seeing all this unfold in front of her in a flurry of moments, 2 bodies fall, another all but gutted. Lubara shouts, "Finish them, or you will answer to Dregoth!" And then casts a teleport and vanishes.
Isn't she confused?
Oh no, you're right. You're right. That's next round. She can't do that this round. She's still there. Ha 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 ha.
But confused creatures that are attacked see the attacker as an enemy and act according to their basic nature.
Yeah, but she hasn't been attacked yet.
No.
No, she's stuck this round.
But
Well done. Thank you,
Carl
Panda.
attacked her.
That's
So
right.
So
You
she
did.
can attack
did.
Carl.
Yes, but she can't do anything other than
Can't
attack.
do
him.
anything but
No.
attack. No.
Fine. Thank you. Good. Right. Well, let's. This will be the last round, I imagine. Then, which is certainly going to try that again. Let's go for initiative, guys.
gets that sweet
I had
greater
planned.
healing?
Yeah, I had a plan for it.
Give me a second, because guys, I need to find the right spell here.
Oh, it's a healing potion. All right, yeah, okay.
It's a
well,
greater healing potion.
yeah, you probably bought that then.
Yeah, so I thought I was going to go and give you it.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
I don't have to if you beat me on initiative.
Okay, Siora, roll me a d10, please.
Oh goodness gracious me! Can I hold?
You are holding your internals.
Siora bleeds. She's at -5. Once she hits -6, you can't administer potions anymore. Old first edition house rule. Scathis on 5.
If I attack, I can only move 6 squares, isn't that right?
Yes.
So annoying.
Or you, if you want to attack her, you can do a charge.
I'd
in
like
which
to
case,
do that.
yeah, you can do a full charge. You make an attack against at the end of it, but you can exceed your normal movement rate.
Yeah, he hears
Oh,
her
before
shout,
you do that,
finish
one
them, or
second.
you'll have
Hang on.
finish them, or you'll have Dregoth to answer to, and then.
Did I roll?
All right.
You rolled a 9, Rain.
Oh, that means she is currently. Will attack the nearest creature for 1 round, then roll again.
And then roll again. Okay, good. Okay, sorry for the interruption.
Oh, no worries.
Scathis, go ahead.
Yeah, Scathis hears that, and sort of focusing on her, he pushes himself back up, and sort of lets adrenaline carry him as he charges, roaring toward her.
His 2 hit points thundering at her. Yeah, good, go. You can barely believe it's happening. She armor class is 17. Oh, a hit! She staggers backward, grievously injured. Another hit. This is going to be important. Okay, hold on. -10. That drops her and triggers a contingency.
Oh, no.
And then she does teleport.
She does teleport.
Yes.
Okay.
She has a contingency running for that.
Unless
All
she
right,
fails a roll.
You're not sure you killed her. You think that blow should have been enough to take her out. She dropped, looked dead, and then an already active spell triggered and pulled her away from the battlefield.
I immediately start casting a different spell.
Swings at empty air, and then just sort of leans against the rock there. I suppose that's all I've got.
Okay, cool. You rolled a raw 10 there, Carl, so you've got plenty of time to change.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nice. I think the Silt Stalker Red is going to make a morale check now. So, excuse me. Silt Stalker Skirmisher. Morale. One turns to the other and says, Johanna, it's this. Of the dragon. And they redouble their effort. And one seeks to finish you, Darja. He strikes. You dodge beneath his blow. His companion at his side lunges for Rain. And that is a hit. Rain, the Elven Blade deals you 8 damage.
Ow.
There is a spatter of blood gets on your hat.
No!
Darjay.
Darjay, he's still near the tent. Has he still got these 2 people?
Yeah, one of them just stabbed him quite, but missed with a 9.
What the hell, man?
They're
Okay,
making it
I'm
pretty
gonna
personal.
stab them back. Yeah,
I
it's
would.
not fair. I'm going to. I can only do 1 hit with a sword at any given time, so
Yes, that's
I can
right.
only attack 1 of them, and then
Yes.
I'm going to go to where Siora is.
Okay, so you flail at him with a dagger, you miss.
Okay.
And then you scurry off to
I'm going
Siora's side.
Siora's, yes.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Rain.
Look to Scapidus that's run off. And I walk in, seeing that Siora's also down. I ignore these ones that are hitting me. Rapid retreat. And I use the same cell. Obviously, I've cast it once, so I start knitting her wounds.
Yes.
5 hit points back, which costs me 4.
Well, I'm then at 0. So does
Okay,
that...
so you are now on the edge of consciousness, Siora. You're aware of what's going on around you, but you're not able to take actions. You're just kind of flat out on the edge of consciousness.
And then with my action, I will feed her a greater healing potion.
Oh, nice.
This was from Grim.
I'll drop casting this spell then as well.
Oh, I didn't realise doing a heal.
No, I keep casting. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you can use it yourself, man. I just learned lightning bolt.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 3d8 plus 3, so I'll roll that here. Okay, 13 back. Yeah, so Siora, you are now properly fully conscious and may act if you wish. Yeah, reach was lower. You can act if you want.
I wake up, see this random person shoving a fruit in my mouth, but they seem to be helping me.
He has a pretty amazing hat, which goes a long way to calming your nerves.
Does he look rich?
With a hat like that, he's wearing
Nice.
the House Calborix emblem.
Interesting. I reach for my bow, and kind of in a daze, still coughing some of the blood out. She aims and fires on this guy directly in front.
Outside the camp, yeah.
Let's see. I mean, here's my question. He surely isn't expecting me to wake up. Do I get a backstab, or
Yeah, you
just
do.
be a regular? Oh, nice. Kind and generous.
I just made you sit there for 20 minutes doing nothing, so it's only...
Hey, I was painting my little toad. It's okay. Is a 17 to hit?
Yes, it will be a hit, yes.
Oh wait,
Wow,
that's
3.
wrong. It needs to be backstab. My bad. Hold on.
Okay, good, because that's a shit fucking roll.
Still terrible.
It's a little bit better, but not much. Okay, so you ping him slightly with your arrow as you stagger out of the tent. He's like, you're not dead. Any other movement from that?
I can do another
Do
shot.
it again. Another shot. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go.
A total of 10 damage.
This is
What a
double figures.
beast.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it does that.
It injures him. He now is aware that he's probably going to die, especially seeing he sees a large arrow being drawn on the map just behind him by the fighter. So, yeah, it's not going to end well for him in a minute.
Wearily get to my feet and duck
Hide in
out of the
shadows.
tent and hide.
Yeah, good.
Wait, Dajé looks really injured, right?
Dajé is really badly hurt. Yeah.
Can I drag Dajé with me out?
Yes,
Consider-
sure.
Yeah, I'll drag my lizard friend out with me.
Okay, cool. And Suxus, what was your spell?
You're serious.
All right, cool. Do it.
And I will walk over to my 2 companions there and see which one is the worst wounded.
These guys?
Is it Siora or is that Dajé?
You can't see them. Well, you can't see Siora. You can probably see Dajé.
Dajé's hurt.
Siora must be nearby. But, yeah,
I'll cast
you
on
do.
Dajé then.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Okay. Well, some of your injuries heal there, Dajé, as your druid companion appears out of the shadows and heals you. The truth is, these 2 elves are not going to last. So if you wish to come up with some entertaining descriptions, or if you just want to actually roll the dice there, Grendy, and see how much damage you can pump out in one round, I reckon you can probably take both of them.
Sure, I'll roll some dice.
Yes. There we go. Oh, he's almost taken out with a single blow. 12 hit points lost in a single strike. Down to 2 he is now. So I think whatever you hit him with will take him down.
Bite him.
Bite
Why
him.
not?
Yes, okay. Soft elven flesh torn asunder. He is slain. His companion.
Follow up with an extra attack.
Yeah. This poor gentleman has but 10 hit points remaining. Oh, and there they go.
Slaughters the two of them. Turns. Whirls around looking for enemies. Awkwardly twirls his mandible sword in one hand. Then moves as if he's going to sheath it, but completely misses the sheath. And it just sort of clatters into the sand. Or onto the rug, I suppose. Before Scathis promptly slumps forward.
The elven bodies lie cooling. All of you injured to one degree or another, except perhaps for Rain. Most of you quite badly. An elven stealth attack by the Silt stalkers. And yeah, she did mention Dregoth. You recall seeing undead members of that clan in the zombie cavern. There's also been stories of the Silt stalkers trying to take people captive. Clearly a connection there of some kind.
So they're gone?
The 5 raiders lie dead, torn apart by your own weapons and claws and bites. Lubara has vanished, dead or alive, taken by a contingency. But yeah, a behatted savior, a dwarf, wearing the colours of House Calborix. Scathis, you've not had much interaction with Rain. You know him to be connected to the School of Augurs in Nibene. Your master had been employing him as a house mindbender, as his fortunes began to rise. A fortuitous appearance, and just after Lee lost another character. It's a miracle.
Yeah, from where I'm lying, I sort of call out weakly. Rain, why has Lord Calvoric sent you?
Try to eat
Am I
these
needed?
steak chips. This day says, well, I had a message for you. Well, suppose I better read it. I'm guessing none of you can read.
While he pulls that out, Sura comes over, seeing Scathis laid down, concerned, hears him talking, and then quickly moves to loot the bodies nearby, because she doesn't care. She's just looting the bodies. She doesn't care.
Yeah. Scathis' throat is covered with blood, but to be clear, most of it is pooling from the bottom of his mouth because he's bitten elves over and over.
Success, I guess you emerge from hiding. Darjay, you come limping back into the camp area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, do we want to go after this elven bitch?
Daja is confused by the other soft skin here. Did we miss killing one?
No, this is from House Calgarix, right? Calvarix, Calgarix? Calborix, that was it. This is your from your previous master.
Well, his current master, I believe.
Scathis, you look down. It's tattered and bloodstained, but technically speaking, you are wearing the cloak still.
True.
Anyway, here's my letter. Well, the letter. And I open it up. Lord Alden Calborix reports that your letters were received by the Template
and a pardon has been issued in recognition of your good work for the city. Don't know what you did, but it sounds bad.
It was not good.
Well, House Shum
Could have been worse.
is on the brink of war, and there has been several assassination attempts against Jebs Shum. Assuming you know who that is? Well, people believe that his sister, Terminia, is responsible. Bit obvious, isn't it, that one?
Yes.
Rumour is that Gyalvasham is near death and his children are preparing for the succession. Calborix here paid a bard to find out where she is. And word has it that she is carrying favour with the Grand Visor of Ram. You know who that is? Oh, Malak-the-Ree. Okay, good. If she defeats her brother and moves House Shum under Ram's influence, then that will spell extreme disaster for Nibonate. Your boss, or our boss, is very worried. So thus I'm here. To aid you however I can.
Wonderful.
Where is your current mind bender?
Dead.
He didn't make it.
That is a shame. It means I have to stay with you. Fuck.
I am sorry to be an inconvenience. Did you bring any water?
No, don't have need of water.
You don't have need of water? You're very quiet suddenly.
We just lost your audio, Lee.
Yeah.
Sorry, I muted myself because I was coughing.
No, I don't need it, but I do have a couple, and I'll go into my backpack and pull 2 out.
2 gallons.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Ouch.
Well,
He
I will reiterate my question. Do we want to go after this raggedy elven bitch?
Well, good luck finding her. Look like a teleport.
Yeah, no problem.
I would like to, but it sounds like House Shum needs our help.
Oh, you look damaged.
Hmm.
And a land. You may want to keep that blood hidden, my dear.
What's the plan? You think you can keep it to yourself?
Keep what to myself?
She kind of gives him a nod and then just says, "Thank you for the healing."
You're welcome. Where is your current healer? But I am not a healer per se.
She gestures to Zuxis and then gestures to the sleeping soundly thicket, who's curled up, sucking his thumb, I imagine, under a palm
just
tree.
completely not noticed by the elves. They just walked right past him.
I don't think I'm going to be carrying anyone. And none of you are big enough to carry me. And I can't chase after any elves. Or fight House Shum like this.
Zuxis.
So you're the healer, are you not?
Well, I am de facto somebody who does the healing, but I am not per se a healer. Why?
Oh, I'm also not a healer.
No, exactly. So we have to make do. Okay. So we let the elven bitch go.
I struck her hard. I don't know if she even survived.
Does anyone have any healing fruits in their equipment? I do not have
No,
any.
I will. We will between Rain, is it?
Yes.
And myself, we will try to patch you up sufficiently that we can go moving. If we're not going after the elf, then I suggest we go and make a move to what's it? Cromlin.
So let's get to the big map again. This is large overlay. Yeah, so this is the sort of area. Let's make sure you guys are on this. There you are.
I'm a dummy. I was muted. I was asking Rain if the pardon was for Scathis or for everybody.
It was for everyone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so this is the sort of area you've been adventuring in, and actually you're not far from where the campaign started. There's outpost 3 all the way over there. Excuse me. Cromlin is here. So yeah, that's it's actually a House Shom sponsored trading outpost. It's where the Silt skimmers go north. The Red Tower is where you fought Caradao, that first to land, with the Rod of the Dead Mines. Somewhere in this area here is the temple that Tenpug and the other ex-slaves and those Jazal and Holtet Fen are currently staying at. So that's in the area as well. But that's a little bit beyond Cromlin. But yeah, I suppose Cromlin is your best bet for resupplying, at least, if nothing else.
Yeah. Well, that's where we can heal up as well.
How many? Silly question, but how many 5s will it take? 5 hit points worth will it take to heal the group?
Okay. That's
I'm guessing it's a lot. I
It's
probably
50.
won't have enough PSPs.
That's 10. That's 10, 11, 16, 17, 18.
18 times 5. 4.
Yeah.
18 times 4. 36, 70.
Yeah.
That would nearly wipe me out.
Yeah. Okay. But it's doable.
It's doable. I could, yeah.
Well then, do you want to try that now, or are you going to press on for Cromlin?
I'll do half of that.
Okay.
I'll give everyone whatever you think it takes.
Yep. And then the other half when you've reached safety.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll keep some PSP. So what do we say? 18.
Well,
So,
you're going to have time to recover it, so we'll move to Cromlin fairly.
if we're going to
fairly
move it, then I'll heal
sharpish.
everyone.
Yeah, exactly. The further you get away
I-
from yes, Carl, go ahead.
Yeah, I will also use some of my spells to heal, so you're not doing it alone.
No. The further you get away from Giustenal, the more your spirits lift. With one obvious exception. His body remains there, simply left behind. 17 centuries, however many king's ages of knowledge and memories and experience gone. It's on the night before you arrive in Cromlin, where you're camped out at the edges of the rocky Badlands. The wind blowing just a gentle haze over the Sea of Silt. That you have the first dream, Siora. It's nothing like the experience in Giustenal itself. This is a recollection of the visions that you had when you forged the psychic link with Senex of your own accord. Images again, really, an oasis of black water. It's almost as if there are black flames rippling across the surface. There's a statue. With an upheld arm. And a gem, a brilliant reddish gem shining in the darkness. These are all places he's been. But you also feel it as a pull. It's the weirdest feeling. You wake up expecting him to be there. 100% felt as if he was with you, as if you were once again mind to mind, sharing. But instead of it being healing energy coming from you, it's just this flood of imagery and memory. When you wake up,
Oh, sorry.
Carry on. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to ask a question for after I woke up. So proceed.
Right.
Sorry.
So when you wake up, his critic lizard is sitting at the bottom of your bedroll, staring up at you. Sealba, something like that.
Yeah, she never really paid attention.
Yeah, of course she didn't.
Sielba?
The lizard looks at you.
How are you?
She crawls forward and she's sort of sniffing around your food pouch, actually. But then, of course, you probably don't have a food pouch. So instead, she finds the edge of your blanket, curls in, much like a cat, wraps her tail around herself and her nose, and looks like she's going to sleep.
Does she look unharmed? Like...
Yeah, he was completely fine.
Huh. I look around and reach down and just start petting the lizard. It's very unnatural. Just like yeah. So with the psychic link that I had when I was asleep, I'm trying to understand whether it feels like you said, like a memory, or whether it feels like you said, like that he's there, like he's still alive somewhere.
The somewhere is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. There's a definite presence.
Got you. The Force.
Right. Yes. I'm just gonna give it up. Yes, Force Ghost. Yes, fine. I'm not even gonna fight it. There's no point.
I feel it in the Force.
Yeah.
Which means I am Force sensitive.
Okay, let's move on.
No, yeah, she'll whenever everyone wakes up, she will make sure that everyone else can also see the lizard.
So this is how your evening starts. The a day spent slumbering, the last stretch to Cromlin, and Siora appears to have.
I'm like,
Silver.
do you guys see this? And I'm just like holding it out like in front of me, like, do you see this?
Critic lizard, yes.
Yes, it's a lizard.
Senex's lizard.
Darjay does not.
Juxis goes closer to the lizard and sniffs it. See whether she recognizes the lizardy.
Darjay will go around the other
perfume.
side and also sniff. He's saying hello.
With the tongue.
Yeah.
Is it the right? Is it Senex's lizard?
Absolutely is. Both of you from front and back. This is Sealba.
We look at each other. Look at Darjay.
This one is known.
Mm-hmm.
You must have a preference for your kind.
How is it possible?
I don't know.
Didn't it die? I remember it dying.
It's unharmed. Like I said, I think that Senex is trying to communicate with me. I think that
Didn't it die even before we hit the city? This is what I remember.
Darjay just
Yeah, he vanished.
He will turn back to Sielba.
How does this one live?
Sealba rolls over and presents her belly for scratches.
I just wanted to remind you, you saw it die in the city when it was raining acid.
Yeah, exactly.
But you
got
also
crushed.
saw it again after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
Suxis scratches the belly with the little claw.
Oh.
Well, maybe Daje wants that also.
Suxis scratches Darjay's belly as
Come
well.
here, come here.
Maybe Daje wants that also.
I think I
It's
joined
so
the wrong
funny.
group.
No, this is normal.
What? You want scratches too? And I approached the dwarf.
Absolutely not.
I'm just glad that I'm not
Scratches
the
are
only
good, I don't know what's the
non-lizard
problem.
now. Again. Well, besides, I look over at the still sleeping tranced thicket, roll my eyes.
Might as
I
well
don't-
be here.
I don't know what's going on, but I think Senex is trying to tell me something with the immortal lizard.
Well, it looks like he's trying to tell you he wants belly scratches.
He wants to tell you what?
I don't know. I had a dream last night that I could see this black liquid and this statue holding this red gem, and I felt him there.
Does
Like
that
he
ring a
was-
bell?
An ancient
No.
history check.
Not based on that description. No, that's.
Can I use a knowledge check?
What kind of statue? Describe the statue.
I'll describe it how I remember
Yeah.
it from the dream.
Okay. You can make me Darjay a bardic lore check for that first.
Oh, what now?
It's on your somewhere on your. Where are you? There's actually a roll for this for you.
Yeah. Oh.
Legend lore.
Oh, okay, right.
You see
yes,
it?
Okay.
Yeah, that
Yes, I got you.
Okay, no, Darjay, you're not sure what her description is of. Rain, you can make me an ancient history at -5, please.
Siora, you are being
Okay.
too vague.
Look,
As-
I'm not. I don't
Show
know a lot
Daje
about
in the
statues.
dance.
Is this
How am
something
I
that
supposed to dance a statue to you?
That is not Daje's problem.
is it something that
Darjay could do it.
me, he-
Daje could.
me helping, obviously, this is now my part of my focus. Yeah, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So -3.
Yes.
is this something that could
Yep.
have been something that he can come across? Success can come across with traveling lore.
Even as you're starting to draw the pieces together, actually, so it says yes, you realize that you, and this is Rain is saying it. That is the oasis of the Black Waters.
Look, I only
Right.
dance for pay, okay?
Oh,
I don't do it for
relay.
free.
The oasis of Black Waters.
Aye,
Yeah.
that's what it sounds like.
By the ruins of Yaramuk.
Yaramuk. Didn't
Yeah.
Senex had history there, didn't he?
So,
It is possible.
like, when in that place, I tried to heal him, and I saw that vision then too, but it was like a flash. It was like our minds connected in some way, and now I'm seeing him, and I'm getting a dream, and then his lizard shows up, and I think I don't. She's like just kind of looking at the lizard that's getting belly scratches, and she's just like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Does he want me to go there?
I think you should maybe dream a little bit more on it.
Any psycraft check on this?
Psycraft would be a. Yeah, go ahead. Make me a Psycraft roll, actually. Why not? Yeah.
Yep.
What she's describing, her using a psychic connection to heal him, you've never heard of before. You've no idea what this is. But if she's connecting to another Elan, there could be something in the Elan nature there that's allowing information to flow two ways. So, yeah, it sounds like she has probably tapped into some of Senex's memories.
I would be careful.
Sorry. Was Senex an Elan like you?
Yes.
What? Senex was an Elan?
No, it's just a question. I'm not assuming.
Kind of. He more of a earlier model.
How early?
Few thousand, I think he was saying.
That's impossible.
Did you
Darjay
not
just
know
looks
this?
so surprised.
Did you not?
When did this happen?
Wait,
If you
how do
go-
you not know?
You did not
I-
tell Darjay.
How do you not know? He was. She's just like, what? He.
Darjay was asleep during this scene.
Oh, I know, but
Oh, right.
Siora's like, how do you not know he told us? Like, she doesn't remember.
Why do you ask, Rain? What does it mean?
Well, it could be an Elan thing. I don't know much about the types. Creatures.
Well, I know this, Siora. I would be cautious of heeding the voices of the dead. It's best when they are silent.
So when I have a dream, I just tell him to shut up and go away.
That's what I would do.
Well, why don't you sleep on it and have another dream? I'm sure if it is something meaningful or very important, it will be insisting and knock on your on the doors of your brain to pay attention.
Can I get any psionic detection from the lizard?
No, it's a perfectly normal critic lizard.
I love that.
So, in the meantime, we're still heading to.
Yeah, this is like the last. You'll arrive at Cromlin today. This is as you guys are kind of woken up for the evening, of the last bit of evening travel. And so I guess it is with lots of these thoughts on your mind. You've really put Giustenal behind you now. But yes, Senex's presence still haunts you. And Scathis likewise. You mentioned it to Siora just now, but you too heard songs in the magma. In Crackmortar, songs you'd not heard since Lava Gorge. You've not really run away from them at all. Wherever the earth shows its true face to the open air, their presence will be. The lights of Cromlin are burning pleasantly in the silt haze. It looks almost pastoral as you trudge heavy, weary, laden feet toward the little village. There you can resupply, get water, and make a proper decision about where to go next. To seek out Tenpug and your former friends with the slave tribe. Head to Yaramuk to plumb the mysteries of Senex. Or, as Rain has also mentioned, there's also this issue of an offing civil war in House Shom, where there's Jovo's life nears his end. The risks posed by Temnaya ascending to his position are far-reaching. We shall see what you decide after the break, because we're going to take a break now, that is. The village of Cromlin, a small town under the auspices of House Shom, sits on the edge of the Sea of Silt. From here, the great silt skimmers ply the silt shoals north to break shore and the city-states of the north. You stopped by here on your way out. You know the Dirty Lizard Inn quite well, having earned your reputation with the locals. If you want to stop and kind of resupply here, I can just give you the costs for for staying at the inn. But there's no need for you to spend a ton of time on the kind of shopping side of it if you don't want to. Yeah, we're looking at like three ceramics per person per day, so it's at your level it's a negligible amount. But if you want to rewater and resupply, get new mounts, sell any gear, anything, or buy any gear, anything like that, heal, for example, yeah. So I mean,
I'm pretty healed, yeah.
Well, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you, 50. Like 2 silver pieces, three silver pieces will cover you for the entire group for a couple of days. To give you time to kind of rest and recuperate. So if anyone wants to just kind of
allow me.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop a gold piece.
Okay. There's a hushed silence falls across the Dirty Lizard Inn.
And Siora's mouth too. She's like,
thank you very much.
Hopefully that will suffice.
Hacks it, and says, and takes the coin, and without making sure no one's looking, lifts his eye patch and tucks it out of sight into the socket.
Darjay is going to use his special privilege as the greatest little boy ever, and is going to just sleep wherever he wants.
Okay.
It's probably going to be on a roof somewhere.
On my hat.
Stars.
Is it on my hat?
Yeah, why not? Anywhere. I mean, for free.
With the gold piece paid down, it's yeah. You guys could stay here for a month, and it wouldn't really matter.
so you must have traveled a very long way.
Oh, to get here, yes.
And if you have coin to spend, and you were wondering about some company.
Duxus turns to Scathis.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Siora will just try and drum up some coin, so we don't have to roleplay that. If he wanted to, he could.
Yeah. Scathis looks over at Zuxus. She's doing it again, he says in Surin.
I can understand what they see in her as well, you know. Sheesh.
Why are you moving your hips like that?
Ugly, skin over bone. Sheesh. Soft skin.
I know.
Anyway. I mean, it's nice if you roast it over a fire, but, otherwise,
Does Scathis actually laugh at that point?
He does laugh a little, but says, but I can't imagine she would taste very good with the blood.
No, it's not, I agree. It's like those creatures that eat plants, Disgusting.
Well.
Lizard chatter.
Yeah.
Shall I get us another round of drink then?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'll have something strong.
I'm pretty...
You speak Surin?
Oh, I saw you going up to the bar.
Ah, okay. You speak body language. I see.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Something strong, yeah.
Darjay wants milk.
When they said you read body language, Shiora shakes her head because she's been
Not very
trying
well.
and failing.
No,
She's like,
he really
Nope, he doesn't.
he does not.
Okay, well, look, there's the bill of fare of the Dirty Lizard Inn for you on the screen. So dig in as you see fit.
Scappernog, I'll have one of them. I don't know what that is.
Sure. It's your funeral, friend. Scapernong, okay?
Scapanong is disgusting. It's like a really thick, treacly elven wine. It's really, really bitter.
Yeah.
You
look very
it
unhappy.
it would be unusual if your dwarf enjoyed it, but it's a character decision. But
Absolutely not.
So the Scapernong it is then.
Was that a saving throw against poison? What was that? I didn't see what that was.
No,
Information
sorry,
gathering,
that was me trying to work out if anyone else
Boring.
here is
Okay, right.
rich.
Okay.
Dodger's just gonna stay away from Sierra.
It's an interesting method how I get my gold.
So,
Rain
cactus
is the
wine for
Rain
you,
is the,
Siora?
Rain is the richest person here by far. After that, you can try and find a way to fish the gold piece out of Jack's hand's eye socket. But other than that, no, it is in fact the dwarf with the giant hat, or your companions. They're pretty rich too now. But
So I go to the bar and I ask for 2 broy, a cactus wine, a scapernon, and the milk.
milk.
Yeah, milk.
There's no milk.
You sure? Nothing that we can do. Did you have some milk? It's for the little lizard here.
There might be something in the kitchen. Hold on.
Thanks.
The hand disappears out the back, comes back, and he does indeed have a small saucer of what appears to be slightly off Sigma milk.
Will that do, though, Jay?
Acceptable.
Oh.
Cheesy.
I might be able to help you.
Is there any water or anything, Mark?
Yeah, sure.
I'll,
Do they sell water? No, they don't sell water, but you give him a gold piece, he'll give you some water.
yeah, whatever it is, like a big bowl or whatever, and I will focus my power on turning it into milk.
Whoa. Well, your mastery of the way is easily demonstrated. You do remember, as I mentioned, that Rain is a teacher at the School of Augurs in Nibene, so has no small ability with the powers of the mind. So you get.
Siora is remembering that you have to feed pets, and now she's stressed. What here keeps for a long time, so I can like travel with it.
I mean,
Do you have any like
travel food for the critic lizard.
yeah, like snacks? What do they eat?
I'm sure Xuxus would know. Being
I'm asking Zux.
Yeah.
Insects primarily. They're omnivorous, but they do like insects.
Insects? Get some dried insects? Live insects?
They don't like being chained up.
Do you have any dried insects?
The man looks at you as if there's some kind of insult.
It's for the critic lizard.
No. I haven't got any dried insects for your critic lizard.
Do you mind if he eats the ones on the windowsill?
That would be helpful, actually. I've been meaning to get
Awesome.
to them.
Pick her up at like arm's distance, just plop her on a windowsill.
Syllabus like along, yeah, and slowly starts to chew her way nicely along the side. So you have a number of options before you then, and over dinner at the Dirty Lizard Inn might be, or over drinks at least, might be a good way to address them. Yaramuk can be reached through the Black Spine Gap to the north. It's the closest of your various long-term destinations. That requires either going through the lands of the city-state of Ram in near Chaos, or through the city-state of Uruk, which would be fun for some of you. Closer than that is Tenpug's Temple. That's 2 days away from here, and in that direction. That's where Haltet Fen is. That's where those Jazal are. That's the closest place, actually, that you have actual allies. And if you need somewhere to make an immediate base of it, and to prepare for a larger expedition, that's probably a safe place to do it. Cromlin has the issue of being a House Shom outpost, although which part of House Shom might change. On the House Shom side of things, yes, there's Nibene, and that was a week or two to get there. Week or two to get here, sorry, so the same to get back. Fort Melador, about as far away as you can get.
Yeah.
But that's where Temnaya is hiding out. So.
And how much could we get mounts that would make us faster?
So the fastest mounts you're going to get are going to be riding Crodlu, and they'll drive double speed, but they don't carry very much.
Kanks is best.
Kanks is usually best to average around 50. Look, you can get some pack Crodlu, and they can probably get a slightly overall higher speed than Kanks, but Crodlu and most of the other livestock need tending. Whereas Kanks, as long as the landscape is okay, they can forage. So they're cheap. They're not very comfortable. In fact, as you know, in character, Siora has complained numerous times about what riding a Kank is like.
Yeah, it's
So,
not fun.
No.
We look. We've ignored you on this on the way here. We're going to ignore you on the way out as well.
Fair enough.
Stop complaining about the Kanks, please. You can also walk. That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Or we could just get like blankets and pillows and stuff or something.
Scathis leans over and in Surin again says, "Can't even ride a Kank properly."
I don't know what you're saying, but I can tell it's not nice. Cut it out.
You're right. You don't know what I'm saying.
Well, I didn't know that you require nice.
Look, I'm having a hard time. I just want a little bit of comfort on the ride. Is that so much to ask?
Get yourself a pillow.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just.
Yeah, get yourself a pillow. No. I completely agree with you. Get yourself a pillow.
I'm just gonna
can sit in your lap. This will be very comforting.
I think I already have a lizard that's gonna be doing that.
Where?
He looks really angry.
I like scoop my chair out and I gesture at the lizard on my lap.
She's on the windowsill eating mini Kanks.
Oh, I
bugs,
gesture at
yeah.
the windowsill.
Mini Kanks.
That's a real thing.
Yeah.
It is actually. Yeah.
I know. I just thought, oh, it's perfect! Exclamation.
Unless
So
she can sit on your lap and then you sit on my lap.
you're not being replaced, RJ. Don't worry about it.
Acceptable.
She's just being very grumpy, and we're not having it.
That's the first acceptable we've had in quite a while.
So next move, guys. I understood that Darjay would like to meet the Giustenal to the east, to the west. Sorry.
The ones who are with Hotet Fen.
Yes.
They're on the way. We could always stop there.
Whether we are going to go after the Shom bitch, or whether we're going to Yarmouk to follow the dreams of Siora. I think either way, it would be wise of us after we meet the Giustenal that we actually also touch base with our home city, Nibene, before we go to Yarmouk or before we deal with Temnaya Shom. I think we need to also tell our gracious host, the Sorcerer King of Nibene, that what happened with Dregoth and his planning. And we also need to tell him about Temnaya Shom trying to recruit House Shom for the Queen of Ram.
Bye, Grim. Thank you.
But this is what I think is what we should do. And then we can make a choice for either, in my opinion, for Yarmouk or for whatever comes first.
Mark, real quick question. My Shom lover boy.
Jabeo, yeah.
When I last saw him, didn't he tell me like what he was going to be up to next? Do I know where he's based right now?
So
roughly?
he's based in Nibene. I've put the main
he is
map
in
up
Nibene.
here. Yeah, so you guys are, there's Cromlin. It's actually on the map there.
Yeah.
Tenpug's Temple is somewhere here.
Yeah.
There's Nibene.
Yeah.
So he's based there, and in fact, there's been a couple of assassination attempts against him already, apparently.
Yeah, Siora would say, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I wouldn't mind stopping there.
And it's a week to Nibene, right?
It was thereabouts, yeah. I can look exactly how long it took you to get there.
Maybe by then I'll have more dreams and we'll get a clearer picture of what we're going to face.
to situate that, there's the Black Waters and Yaramuk up there. Fort Melidor and the Lost Oasis. Fort Melidor isn't actually shown, but it's way down here. It's almost as far as Caledney, and that's where you went on that whole all that shit with the Beatles.
So from Cromlin, it almost looks like it's about equal distance to Nibene and Yaramuk. Is that correct?
Because from Cromlin you have to go from there to there to there. There's not much in it. Yaramuk is a little closer, but yeah, but so it's directly. It's. Oh, sorry. Maybe I misunderstood your question. Were you asking whether Yaramuk is closer than Nibene?
Yeah.
No, Nibene is closer.
Okay. Yeah.
Look, there is a direct route from Cromlin to Nibene, as we know. It's a trade route. It's basically Nibene's harbor to the Silt Sea, right? So there's a direct route there. We've gone through that route before.
Wherever we're going to next is not actually from Cromlin. It's slightly to the west.
Right. So it's on this map. I'll go back to the other map. This is on the large overlay. The fuck is it? There we go. Yeah, and it's kind of on the way. It's actually one of these little corner hexes here. Tempug's Temple, you've been told rough directions. It's somewhere around there. Okay. So to get back to Nibene, you would be traveling to here anyway. Yeah. I think you guys decided to go the north route around the Black Spine Mountains.
Yeah.
So you go back across the Badlands and then head south. Well, you take a short detour to get to there if you want to go visit Tenpug, and then the route back to Nibene is the same.
And then when we decide to go to Yaramuk from Nibene, we actually take the trade road, and we can actually we can travel on a caravan. That's all possible then, because that is a direct trade route. So it makes the whole travel a more easier way to go anyway. I would say.
Yeah.
But it also gives us the benefit that we can actually get some help and maybe some advice and some allies in Nibene, and give some heads up to people in Nibene, because Dregoth is not dead, and he's not done.
So to have our current travel plans, essentially, we're starting from Cromlin, we go to Cromlin, then to Tempug's Temple,
yes.
Then to Nibene, and then up to Yaramuk.
I would say so. I think the Temnaya Shom needs to be dealt with in Nibene, but maybe also in Ram. Maybe we should actually go to Yaramuk via Ram and have maybe a little diplomatic.
Isn't Ram somewhere that we really, at all costs, don't want to be going?
I think we might need to go there to actually safeguard that Shom doesn't end up in.
While we're talking about this, can I do like a knowledge check to see, say that we were going to spend any time in Ram? Is that really a good idea?
No, I mean, I don't even need to roll for this. No. The monarch of Ram is the Grand Vizier Abalach Ray. She claims to be the representative of Badna, the only true god of Athas. And she has mandated required worship of Badna all throughout her city. And she speaks as Badna's voice. And she has a very, very, very oppressive template. The people of her city don't really respect this. And there's a lot of talk about Badna not being real. And her Templars never venture out alone. They come under frequent attack. There's certain areas of the city they can't go. And instead you have these groups and these, they're called Nawabs. They're like warlords. And if you imagine the merchant princes of other cities, but instead they're operating out of these fortified enclosures around the city. And the city itself is kind of in a state of of near anarchy, where basically it's just might makes right in a series of loosely connected enclaves with a sorceress queen who doesn't really seem to care. So it's a fucking horrible place.
Which I would like to avoid personally.
The Sierra would suggest that with warning people about the Dracolich, basically, she'd be like, aren't there like heroes in tier?
Yeah, we'll send a carrier service.
Just let them
They
know
can
and they
sort
can
that
deal
out.
with it.
They've liberated city-states before. This is easy for them.
Yeah, they can handle that easy, I think.
Yeah.
One less thing for us to worry about.
So we're just gonna do this whole Nibene
Okay.
Yarmuk deal.
So we're going to go to Nibene. We're not going to go via Ram to Yaramuk. We're going to go
Yes.
over Yurik to Yaramuk then, because that's the alternative. Yeah, Urik.
Yeah, I think that's way more manageable. Yes.
Right.
I can
would
probably
say.
stealth through Uruk. Maybe.
I think we all can.
Yeah.
It's unlike Ram, which we really have no foothold in. We somewhat know Uruk, all of us. I mean, Dajé does not want to speak for Rain, but
I've never been
I
there.
think that's better. Well,
I'm originally from Tyr, though.
is Tyr
Cled.
nice?
I've not been there in many, many years.
Dajé heard it is nice.
It was terrible when I was there.
That's why you're here.
Oh, no, I got recruited into Nibene. Probably about 60, 70 years ago, probably longer than that.
So, is there a plan?
Dajé thinks so.
Dwarves are long lived, right?
Dwarves are very
yeah.
long-lived. Yeah, they're the
I was gonna
longest
say,
lived
I
races.
just wanted to double check.
He's about 150. Live up to about.
Anything from Scathis?
Scathis is just going to go along with everyone else's plan. He's got nothing to offer of his own.
Could go
Well,
wrong.
You can go back to House Calgarix, right?
He does have to go back to House Calvorix, yeah.
Calvarix.
Oh, yes, that would mean my job is done.
Okay.
Why are you so pleased about that? What do you do when your job is done?
I'm a teacher. You don't know who I am. I'm a master weaponsmith, master tailor. Look at this beautiful
Weaponsmithing.
stuff I'm wearing. I made it myself.
Well, you make clothes.
Oh, I do, yes.
You make weapons.
I do. I made this.
My staff looks extremely beautiful. I hand it to you.
Have a feel for yourself.
Scathis is an incredibly well-balanced weapon, actually. You see, he's managed to just narrow out the middle just a little bit and then add a slight bulb of weight to either end. You could crack a skull with this easy.
He's very impressed, and without asking permission, he gives it a whirl.
Beautifully
then hands
tempered.
Then hands it back. He pulls out. Well, we took some teeth from that
Drake.
Drake. Yeah. He
Oh.
pulls out a Drake tooth. Could you make a weapon out of this?
Oh, I could. I've made stuff out of Drake claws and teeth before.
Could you teach me how to make a weapon out of it?
Oh, of course. I love to teach.
You can see this is probably the first time there's a little bit of joy in his face.
The first time?
Or since you've met him, he's been very grumpy.
Scathis looks like he's kind of considering it.
Oh, what do you think of my hat?
I take it off. You see a perfectly smooth, polished, bald head.
This is the best hat Dajé has seen, and Dajé has seen a few.
I
Can
made
I
it
put the
myself.
hat? Can I put the hat on top of Dajé's head?
He just disappears.
There's just a
underneath
couple
it.
of claws and a tail wagging out the back.
How does Dodger look?
If you get close enough to him as well, you can probably tell that he smells
Fabulous,
very
darling.
fragrant, like perfumed.
Do you sell any of that perfume stuff?
No, no. I've got a little bit left on me though, just for the travel.
Hmm.
And some soap.
And finally,
fake
someone
laugh.
with someone with class.
Exactly.
Maybe
I'll
I can
sit
make
near
you a
him.
dress when we're back in Nimine.
Oh, I'd really like that actually. Preferably something not as covered.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, yes.
I start looking over like the types of fabrics he's got because he's like layered. He's got like loads.
Yeah.
So she's almost like looking at it. You know those like rolls of like different fabrics to test. She's
Mhm.
always doing that, but just with his like.
His
cloak.
robes and his hat is made of the finest, like silks and everything.
Dodger thinks
Oh.
this one suits your skin tone. He
You
like
think?
points out at one. Yes.
I do like
Acceptable.
that.
Very.
That is nice, and it kind of matches you too.
Zuxis makes an
You will
assessment
make
of the
Dodger
value.
a dress.
We should be matching. We should get you a little matching
You're
dress.
praising my clothes, my hat.
That fabric
Yeah.
won't do you any good in combat.
Armor only slows me down.
I'm assessing the fabric for when he, kicks the bucket, how much we can sell it
How
for.
much do you sell? Yeah.
It slows you down. It slows you down on your road to death.
Does
made it
Scatties
so far.
also want a dress? You are feeling left out. Dodgy understands.
Yeah, he clearly needs one. You know, red I think would look really nice on you.
Anyway, shall we go? So,
Do you have
are
any
we
draped
ready to-
scales then, do you?
Yes, we do.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, if you had an armor smith, I could help with that as well.
I've been learning to smith armor.
Oh. Well, I could use some of my speciality to help you craft that into a magnificent piece.
I'd welcome that.
So you can get a +1 bonus with that, right? Yeah. So he's got a psionic power that with when crafting weapons and armor, what have you, if he makes the right rolls, it becomes +1, or the
Wow.
equivalent to an extra +1.
Excellent. Well, and that armor would already be quite good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the armor's already good, so that's going to be really nice.
So how long would that take you to make these armors? Because we have
It's a while.
three leather armors that we need to be made.
I can find out
Yeah,
for you.
Three, right? It was three. What I remember.
Yes, it was.
leather
It was.
armors.
Yes. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah, I'll need help
honestly,
doing that.
probably, yeah, it's probably best if we wait for like Nibine to tackle that.
Molecular rearrangement.
Need some help from.
The crafting process itself takes a while anyway. So,
Yes. Yeah.
Need some resources from
If
Lord
you could change
Calvorix.
an item's fundamental nature or properties, I could make it lighter as
Exactly.
well. Well, the idea is I could turn. There we go. For example, a short sword takes at least 40 hours to temper bionically. The average short sword weighs 3 pounds or 48 ounces, most of which is the blade. A psionically tempered weapon does not. Okay, well, that unless I've got weaponsmith. So yeah, it's per ounce, I believe.
So that's on top of this. So it's a month per suit of armor and 2 weeks per ivory weapon. So
Yeah, so it would be
it's a-
done in
it's
that
a,
time.
It's a good downtime.
I would work alongside whoever's making the armor.
Cool. We would be very grateful for your help in that,
I love to serve.
and to teach.
I love to teach.
You're a man of many qualities.
Thank you.
If you love to serve, then why did you seem so sour about having to accompany us?
I won't
He
lie.
doesn't. He doesn't love to die. I think that's the
Yeah.
problem here.
This is the first time I've actually been out. I've never been on an adventure before.
Well,
You do
handled
well
your-
keeping me alive. I'll do the same for you.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
You handled yourself well at our little elf meet earlier. So We are grateful.
Hey, Ferris.
Well, I suggest we load up, get ourselves kitted out with tanks and water and
Yeah.
feed.
So that we can handle retro if you like.
Mhm.
Shut up, Leo. Oh, the dogs do not approve. Sorry, they insist on doing all the shopping now.
Okay.
Fucking assholes.
Well,
Yeah. So we'll handle that retrospectively. And so you're heading down the coast toward. Toward Tempest Temple. Yeah, we'll assume that you're happily on the road there.
I say again, allow me, and I pay another gold piece.
And make sure that everybody's fully up healed, right?
Yes, yeah. So we'll assume you're fully healed and that you have canks and water and gear enough for a trip to Tempug's Temple, but then also for the remainder of the leg to
Nibene.
Nibene.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. We'll cover that afterward. So it's a route you've traveled before, the first part of it, and it's interesting that he's slumbering because you eventually pass by the branching series of canyons where a thicket caused a small forest to come into being. Several of the trees have not survived in the harsh desert climate, but some have managed to find roots and water, and you sense or hear, shall I say, the prowling presence of predators beneath the eaves. You've moved into this new target-rich opportunity area. But it is beyond that your route takes you past the site of your first adventure on Athos, the Red Tower, where you battle against Caradau, the renegade of land. Caradau was not AI rendered; he was real. But the Red Tower remains as it was, a solitary outpost looming over the Silt. The sun casting a bloody reminder of your first fight here. Interestingly, it was here that you saw a mural of two dragons facing each other, surrounded by 9 other figures. And it's only since Giustenal that could mean anything. Could the second dragon be Dregoth, the sorcerer monarchs who came for him? You can go back to Giustenal and fucking ask him, can't you? That'd be fun. Eventually, after a couple of days on the road, what can only be Tempug's temple must be not far off. You catch sight of ancient lion-headed statues. Oi, dog, no scratching. Ancient lion-headed statues marking the passage of an old road, a small tower on a nearby outcrop. And then the unpleasant and familiar sound of Gith. A small group of them, somewhere up ahead. A campfire sends smoke into the afternoon, into the evening air, should I say. And you can hear their chattering voices from a distance. It sounds like a small raiding party. But while you are traveling at night, they have settled themselves down for the night and carelessly not posted an outer guard. Now, you think they're a little bit way ahead in a small area of clearing. Do you guys want to proceed ahead, send a scout?
I mean, Darjay's our best scout, I think, right?
Am I going?
I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, preferably we wouldn't even encounter them unless they have something really good. But other than that,
yeah, their little drunken camp makes it fairly easy to avoid them, should you so desire. Yeah.
I can
So-
have a look and see if there's a best course for us to take. So we're out of their line of sight and things.
Okay, give me
Be
a
swift and silent, Scale Brother.
It's one win.
Let me see some stealthy rolls.
Okay, what am I rolling for you?
Move silently and hide in shadows, please.
Okie dokie.
Perfect. So yes, you scurry down to where the canyon opens up. You must be nearing your destination. Here, there is what looks like the remains of a fallen tower. Only its lower story is still standing with some steps leading up to it. There's a little Gith camp based around the base of this ruined tower. At the top of it, where the kind of the tower base sits, there's a crude cage. They have one or more figures captive within the cage. And as you draw ever closer, over the sounds of the Gith voices, you hear the chattering of Jazals and the low rumble of a half-giant. You can place yourself. You can place yourself anywhere you want on the map, but up here where the cage is, yes, you can see Holtet Fen is in there with his 3 Jazal traveling companions. Off to one side, there is down here a large bundle of trade goods. The 4 of them were probably on their way back from Cromlin to the temple, and everyone's dead. Let's get our counters on the map here now.
anything for Holtet Fen.
They have clearly fallen afoul of a little Gith group. And for Gith to manage to kind of get the jump on Holtet Fen, they'd have had to have been pretty damn clever. He's a half giant, but he's not.
I mean, that's probably why they're drinking and celebrating. They pulled off a great heist.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so looking back at the rest of the party, you'll see Darjay give his fans a little wiggle that you've probably seen him do quite a few times, which means I'm going in. And what he'd like to do is scale to where the cage is.
Yes.
And sort of silently move round the back of it.
Okay, cool.
Trying to sort of maybe position myself for a jailbreak.
Okay, so move your counter to where you need to be on the map.
My health might need to go back up.
Oh yes, I will just address that in a second. Okay, so I'm just doing something with a token.
Yeah, where do we place ourselves?
So everyone has kind of popped themselves over on the far right-hand side of the map, which basically makes sense. You would be coming from that direction. So yes, place yourselves wherever you need to be over there. Let me just get the health updated here. Donjay, you should be on 63.
I should be at 4, right?
Yeah, everyone's going to be at full. Scathis, you should be at 65. There we go. Sure, I've got successes down to 21 there. Let's change that. Let's bring that to 44. And I think we're all good. Okay. Right, so you said you wanted to kind of enact a jailbreak.
Yes.
And like open locks kind of thing, you mean?
Yeah, so I'm assuming there's a lock on the cage of some kind.
Yes.
Right, what
exactly.
am I working with?
Yeah. A thick giant hair lock that's been twisted around itself several times. They're fairly complicated, so you'll get a -10 on your roll, -10% on your roll, and furthermore, it's unusual that Gith are using this kind of thing, actually. It's a fairly tricky piece of technology to know how to manipulate. You've not seen that kind of stuff in their hands before. So yeah, get me an open locks roll with a -10 on it. If you blow this particularly badly, you'll be noticed by the Gith standing right next to you.
I don't have the ability to use poisons, but if I was to give one of my arrows to Zuxis, would she be able to poison it for me and then I fire it? Would that be dangerous?
Yeah, but as soon
still?
as you touch the arrow, you've got a 5% chance of poisoning yourself.
When you take it back from her, there's a small chance you might nick yourself. I've never seen it happen to anybody in play, and I'm sure it's completely safe.
Yeah. Her reaction is the correct one there. That one, yeah. Really?
Ah, okay.
Press X to doubt.
All right. Oh, you fucking blew it. Oh, how awesome. Oh,
Yeah,
how cool.
I was wondering when you were going to notice.
I was like, right, what was I doing? Oh, yes. So you work on the giant hair, and yes, it's going the right way. And then, of course, you hit the backwards double Fran twist, and it comes loose in your hand and snaps back to where it was. And with a 95, that is the magic number for skill rolls. You are indeed noticed. The Gith Defiler who's standing next spins his head in your direction. He can't see you, but he can see the giant hair swinging to and fro, and he turns and across the camp, the Gith spring to alert.
I put more points in open locks and everything, and it's still fucking doing it.
Have we seen you do a successful lock break?
I don't think so. Maybe one.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we are going to need, we don't need the Silt Stalkers anymore, but I do need initiative rolls, guys. Because things are going to get unpleasant and stabby in a minute.
Oh my days, why do I roll 10s when I don't need them?
What did my digital die show? A 3 when I rolled, and then in the chat
one,
it pops up 6. Yeah.
Yeah, the one in the chat I think is the accurate one, isn't it?
I just love the fact that I'm permanently on there.
Oh god, guys, I've done it again. I keep forgetting to remove the turns.
Have to re-roll?
Yeah, roll again. That was me being shit.
Okay.
That's twice today. You guys can all have an experience point for my failure.
Awesome.
DM
I'll be close to leveling now.
You're going to be close. You must have about 6 now.
Yep.
Can I keep my new initiative?
Yes, of course. Yes, I made the mistake twice in a row, so I'm feeling fine.
Aha, very good.
Yeah, we're complaining about that one.
No. Okay. And I'm just going to add General GIF there. And he got 10. Okay, cool. All right, Dajay, you are, as usual, very, very fast. You're on a 1 right away. What is it you want to do in response to this sudden mishap in your plans?
I mean, he's hissing orders. I think that needs to stop. So I'm going to climb onto the top of the cage where I have a better vantage point.
Yeah.
And I'm still hidden in shadows, right?
Yeah.
It's backstab time.
Nice.
And I also would like to use a dosage of Mulwin slime.
Nice.
Sucks to be him.
Yes, it does. Okay, so the first hit is the backstab.
Definitely a hit. I just don't remember his armor class offhand, but yeah, it's 12, so that's absolutely a hit.
Okay. Backstab, arrows. And the second hit is just normal. But it has the Mulworm slime.
Okay, any penalty on the Mulworm slime?
It's, let me, -4 it said. -4 to save.
Jesus. Okay. That's a fail.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll.
No. The saving throw is a fail. Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay. I can't see the screen, so
no.
sorry. I'm still in my.
I'm gonna
character sheet.
re-roll.
Okay. Hey, you can't do that.
Yeah, I can. I can do it twice. In fact, I'm doing it once right now. Thank you, Grim. By the way, wherever you are. Poison saving throw
You're having a
-4.
good time at work.
-4. Did you say?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's a pass. Well, good. Just by 1 point.
Okay. Well, here's damage anyway.
The small worm's
It
slime still
does.
damage.
It still does. Yeah, it's injury. I'm sure
Okay.
it still does.
Yeah, well, as the arrow slams into him, the Defiler staggers backward. He is injured by the attack, although the poison does not claim his githy life. He snarls, chittering something in his alien reptilian language. Rain. Movement if you want, Darjay.
Oh, yeah, no, chameleon.
Okay. Holtet, you can see him, his head spin around as he sees a crossbow bolt, arrow sticking out of the Defiler. Someone shot you.
Oh, 1
Rain?
second. Thank you.
Yeah.
Orange.
Oh, I've not killed anything before, but I'll give it a go.
And I will aim a kinetic blast at the biggest amount of people I can.
I will accept the massive psychological trauma. It's what is the 20 or 40? I forget.
I've got more range. I got 5%. Got a range increase, whatever that is. I need to double check. Kinetic blast.
They're easily going to be within range.
20
yeah,
foot
they're just
is like a 20 area of effect, 20-foot radius spread.
Okay, so basically pick two. These guys down here, I think it would be, are the two closest together.
Okay, I will fire that there. Where is it? Kinetic blast.
This is going to be amusing. They've got 12 hit points.
Okay, take 40.
Wow. Okay, so you kill them and several of their descendants too.
Oh, hang on, that looks broken. Try that again. No, it's not broken. No, 40.
No, it's just a great roll. Yeah, great. Okay, so you completely obliterate them in a massive explosion of kinetic energy that comes out of nowhere. Their bodies just fly apart in a grisly red. Oh, rain! See what you did?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, you suffer immediate psychological trauma for your wanton destruction of sentient beings. Scathis, speaking of which.
What, roughly
Scathers will-
satisfying. Sorry.
Scathers will run out from behind this rock and run right up to this Gith and just start slashing at him.
Okay. His AC is a mighty 12.
Oh, well then a 32 to hit might hit him. Only 9 damage though. So 1 slash, but then he tries to slash back up and catch him with the other side. Oh, what am I doing? I meant to open up with a shield bash, but that's alright.
Well, he's probably dead now. Because he's only got 3 hit points left. You kind of fall into just the simple habits of the mandible sword and hew the guy into 2 pieces before you realize, oh yeah, that was kind of.
He looks almost disgusted at how weak that guy was and shouts, "Fen, how did you ever get yourself caught by these mangy Gith?"
Scathers! What are you doing here? I've been captured by these mangy Gith!
Saving you!
Oh, good!
That's, I think that was all my movement, unfortunately. So I don't have any more.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I don't have
Okay.
any more attacks to make. Well, I do have javelins still, some spears.
Yes.
So maybe we could throw something. I'll throw something at the war leader over there.
Armor class is 14. No, that's a miss.
Terrible roll.
That's a really bad.
Could I use an extra attack for that?
No, extra attacks are melee.
Damn. Okay. All right. That's it.
Okay. Success.
Suxis had positioned herself on the little outcrop over there, hidden,
Yeah, I see.
with her
Yeah.
2 crossbows at the ready, loaded, and she twangs one at the Defiler.
Okay.
Boom.
On class 12. Oh, nice. Sails through the darkness and finds its mark.
And that Defiler can save against poison, -6.
It's -6 this time. Guys, he hasn't done anything to you.
Well, you still have dice to roll. Let's get them out of the way, right?
I'm not wasting him on this. Oh, maybe I am. Oh, God.
No,
I got a
you
negative
wasted it on
one.
a poison.
Yeah, I'm
Come
going to
on,
spend it.
use
I'm
it,
going to spend my
use it,
last
yeah.
one.
Yeah,
I'm
baby.
going to spend my last one. I want to get at least a spell off this round. Come on. -6. Jesus Christ. Come on, Defiler. Come on. Yeah, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
You've got rolled a 20.
Shit. Okay, is that death?
That's dead.
Yeah, he dies. Poisoned by your bolt. Good shot! Fen shouts Scathis. And so you're also on
And
eight.
I go back into hiding.
Okay.
All right. Hidden in shadows. Gith Warlord. I'm gonna shoot you. Backstab, longbow, and then regular shot afterwards. So that was a 25 and then 22.
Nice. Yeah, both hit.
And is he large?
He is not.
Okay.
Buff.
Just both. Alright, the backstab 22 damage.
Whoa.
And
roll.
then the regular one.
Yep, there we go.
10.
Yes, and down he goes. The first one takes him through the back of the throat. He's stumbling, coughing on his hands and knees by the time the second arrow hits him. And he is slain.
And then hide in shadows again. I'll go in
Okay.
this corner.
The Gith are up next, so they can start their action by making a morale check, because the round's gone really, really badly for them. But they weirdly decide, no, we can probably take it if all three of us attack that lizard, which is what they do. Because they can't see anyone else.
Exactly what
to
the
be
lizard
fair.
was hoping for.
Yeah.
+3, thank you very much.
Yes. So they come at you bravely, Scathis. Oh, they're so confident. It's almost amusing. Not a single hit. One of them almost drops his weapon. He gets so carried away. Look at that natural one. Disappointing. New round. Gith War Leader and Gith Defiler, you're dead. Gith Raiders, you can make a little initiative roll for me there. 8. We all good?
Wait, sorry. There you go.
Okay, Rain.
Interesting.
Do another kinetic blast.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I am gonna do a ballistic attack.
Okay.
But I need to check double. I think it's only 1d6 damage though. Hang on. Ballistic
Yeah,
attack.
there's only D6. There's not much at all.
Yeah. I'm going to manipulate it. Let me try to cast it first. I don't think I can fail. And then
nice.
I'm going to manipulate it with that, and it's +2 on this. Oh wow, easy. And then it's a 1d12.
Hit it.
A massive. Hey!
Hey!
I pick up a stone and just throw it, and it just lasers at the one.
This one?
Scathis.
Okay. The stone flies through the air, cracks him in the back of the head, and kills him outright.
Oh my
You sure
god!
you never done this before?
It kind of worked. Trying to keep in the sick.
Yeah, you just knocked the poor guy's head clean off. Darjay.
Yes, I'm going to attempt to open a lock. Because, Holtet and the Giustenal are still trapped, right?
They're trapped, yeah. The Daedala are jumping up and down excitedly, looking in the other direction down at the battle between Scathis and the Gith.
You need to just be quiet. Let Dajay work.
Holtet looks around in shock. Dodgy!
Let him work.
Scathis is here!
Please stop talking to Dajé. He needs to focus. You don't know how hard this is for him.
Holtet Fen settles down.
Fuck.
Is it working?
No!
It's taking a long time. Should it be
This
taking
is
this long?
unacceptable.
I'm surprised he ever says, "Where's Senex? He could get me out."
Okay. So yeah, these two Gith, they're gonna give it a final brave. There we go. Scatters. Have it. Oh, a 22. That's a miss. No, they haven't even managed to land a single blow. And I suppose it's all gonna be over for them very, very soon.
Should be Scathis next instead of me.
Yeah, I've just resorted it. So Scathis, yes.
All right. 8 damage to hit, we'll say the one to my west.
Okay, a glancing blow, even that is enough to almost kill him outright. And that finishes the job.
Yep, slashes him once, slashes him again. His tail swipes up and hits the other one with his tail razor.
Nice.
With 6 damage, and then he turns fully and takes his extra attack on him with the mandible sword.
The Gith momentarily looks pleased to have survived the tail razor. And then the mandible sword comes down and ends both his pleasure and his life. And so he's done.
Clambers up the stone toward Fen. Dodge, quit fooling around with that lock.
I think Lucas stepped away for a second there.
Holted, can't you just break the lock yourself?
Holtet lifts. There are iron manacles on his hands.
Iron?
Yeah.
How did Gith have iron manacles?
They had them in a bag.
Okay.
How did they catch you? These were ordinary Gith. Weak as ever.
That's just insult to injury there, just right there.
Siora just like, let me try, and just like tugs on it twice and is like, nah, it's jammed.
It is. It's jammed.
This is a very difficult one.
Hang on a minute.
Wow. Okay. Rain steps up, flexes, and quite literally snaps the giant hairlock free from its moorings.
With his hands.
That is impossible. You
Well
are
done.
a wizard.
It's all in the mind, my little lizard.
That is not
done,
in the
dwarf.
mind.
Zuxis searches the defiler for any clues on why they're having iron stuff on them.
Well, you find on the defiler the iron keys that go with the manacles. And you also find several pouches of what Holtet Fen pretty quickly identifies as poison. They poisoned us at our camp.
What kind of poison was that?
A paralyzed poison.
Can I identify?
Yeah, you think it's an altered type of cank venom, been altered to be ingested rather than injury. It will induce paralysis. It's quite a complex bit of alchemy, actually.
Interesting. I will take a dosage if I can.
Yeah, there are 4 doses.
Yes.
I will take some as well.
Like 2 each?
Yeah, why not?
Sure, yeah.
How did these Gith have the means to do this? Any of this?
I do not know, and I do not know why they did not kill us either. It is very concerning.
Is it all that he had on him?
So, the spell components, personal effects, no magic items. This is very clearly a raiding party.
Yeah. And the leader? Any instructions, anything?
Nothing written, no.
Didn't we have at like the very beginning of the game? Was it with elves? I forget who it was.
So you've seen twice. There's been odd behavior from Gith. Once there was a group that were under the influence of the Rod of the Dead Mind, attacking alongside elves. Yes, right in the very first adventure, and last stand at Outpost 3. But on your way out here, at the beginning of City by the Silt Sea, you ran across a Shum caravan that had been attacked by Gith using military formation and siege weapons.
Yeah, so the Gith they've been kind of kicking ass recently.
I think they were under. Wasn't this the whole Dregoth thing?
It's a similar name. No, there's you found out there was a leader of theirs called Zigath.
Okay.
But Zigath had learnt these techniques from someone called the One Who Knows. You don't know who that is.
The One Who Knows. Okay.
Yeah, this came up with a Speak with Dead spell that Thicket cast, as I recall. Something along those lines.
Ah, yeah.
Anyway, I presume you free Holtet Fen and his Jazar companions, who are overjoyed to see one of their fellows here. And there's they pepper you immediately with questions. Valtar, of course, speaking more than the others, wanting to know how your mission to Giustenal went.
Well, he's saying this in Giselle, of course.
Yes.
To say it went well, it would be a lie. You may have noticed, but one of our number, Senex, he did not make it. Dregoth took him. But with his sacrifice, the rest of us were able to make it, and the portal, the mirror, we destroyed it.
I am not fully cognizant of all of which you speak, but the loss of Senex must grieve you deeply, and therefore it grieves me.
I appreciate that.
We will sing a song and dance a dance of remembrance of him when we are at the temple. We were almost there before these Gith came upon us. And I will speak further to Tenpug on your behalf. He already knows of you and is eager to meet you.
And I am eager to meet him.
Then let us gather our trade goods and be about our business. We may be there by daybreak if we hurry.
Do you need some help in shouldering this burden?
No, we brought the half-giant with us. That's about all he's good for.
Ah, understandable, of course.
Daje says we should follow them. Back to Tempug's temple.
It seems to be the general consensus. So it's a little way off. The road peters out. There's the ruins of a watchtower, dunes and broken land leading down to the beach.
Are there resources there? Oh, sorry.
Sorry. There you see, well, I mean, there's a map and a picture of it here. On the shoreline, you can see a small temple stands. It's larger over lately. Almost entirely engulfed by the same sands that form the beach on the Sea of Silt. It's enormous in stature, built for clearly things of giant size. Lion-headed statues like those you saw in Giustenal flank the doors, which currently stand open, revealing interior chambers where tents, gaudy and many-colored, have been set up. Here, the temple itself is quite literally home to an entire tribe who've built a camp within it and around it. There's fire pits outside, a small corral with Erdlu and Kanks. But the large silhouette of Holtet Fen and the chattering trio of the Jazals alert any of the guards that a friendly figure is returning, even though they come in the company of a small group such as yourselves. There's, you estimate, a couple of 100 people living here. Many in the tents inside, some camping out in the night. With the campfires and the torches and the light shining out from within, the only description that you could use for this place is peaceful. The moons have cast a beautiful golden light over the Sea of Silt and over the sands. The temple itself, time-worn, appears smoothed, welcoming. Holter Fen points. That's Tempog's temple, he says. Come on. Tempog coming to meet you. I have to get this stuff put away with the Jazals.
Oh, I do hope they've got some feather beds.
Yes, very comfy. Valtar looks to you quickly, Darjay. After Tempog has made his introductions, come and find me. And I will show you the secret treasure that no one else here knows about.
Yeah, you had me at secret treasure. I'll be there.
So we'll pop back to the small overlay for a picture of Tempog. Where are you? Tempog, there you are. What this picture doesn't quite show is see the armor? He's like this big, heavy set maul, tattoos across him of ownership, scars showing that he's lived a slave's life, thick brawn, shows he was probably a warrior or a gladiator. The arm that's not shown, this one here with the bandage around it, ends just above the elbow, severed. And the stump is wrapped off. He stomps over to see you. Looks your small group up and down. So, you're the ones Halter Fen was talking about. Scathis.
Yes.
The Surin. He says you're the leader.
Scathis puffs out his throat sack a little bit. That's right.
Are you looking for a place to stay, Scathis, you and your people? Or are you just looking for a place to rest?
Just rest.
Holtet has spoken for you, and both of these are yours if you wish. He gestures toward the temple. Sleeping is in there or out here.
Is there anything I could do about his arm? It looks like a recent wound?
He catches your eye looking down at his arm. The basilisk did this. I was a gladiator in Nibene. Well, this was my freedom in a way. Yes, we are all free here. Holtet has spoken of what you have endured together, and I know I do not need to speak of you of trust. You are trusted here. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
You may stay as long as you wish. If you wish to stay permanently, we will have another discussion. We value those who make here, crafters, those who create. This we take to the cities to make our living.
I thank you for your hospitality, but we will only rest for now. We must make haste to Nibene after here.
This is your wish, Scathis. You and your people You are welcome in our home.
You have a forge.
We have a small forge, yes.
Oh, I'd love to visit it.
Perhaps you could rent it out.
Oh. It is for those who dwell here. You should see Dorgoth. He is the dwarf. I think you will have that much in common. You'll be willing to share his forge with you.
Thank you.
I don't want to take advantage of you too much. If you need anything from me, I'd offer it.
Huh. Well, I tell you, if these Gith don't settle down, he looks you up and down. I might need someone to train my people to fight them.
I can do this.
I pray to the elements those days never come. I came here to avoid bloodshed.
Do you know where
they're
they're...
strangely? Sorry. You go ahead.
No, finish.
The Gith act strangely. Do you know why?
There are tales of a war leader risen among them. One who teaches them greater ways of battle. They die the same.
Do you know where they're situated, where they're located?
The Black Spine.
Do you know...
Their warrens honeycomb those mountains.
Okay.
And this war leader is likely to be there.
Somewhere, yes. The Gith always say such things, that they will rise once more, that a leader will come, a chieftain will come, and for a while their raids are greater or lesser. I will admit it, this new use of tactics, poison,
Military organization.
it's unusual.
Iron manacles.
Yes.
What?
I showed iron manacles. That is not...
He looks at them in his one good hand.
That's expensive.
Yeah, it's finely crafted.
Put them back in the bag.
What is he a half giant?
He's a mul.
Okay, so he's like
6 feet tall, well muscled,
okay.
completely hairless, little pointy ears. Yeah, buff
Okay,
as shit.
gotcha.
Yeah.
And did
Half
he
dwarf.
introduce himself?
He hasn't. Holtep Fen just said, "Ten Pug's coming," and he came up and started talking to you.
Sorry, did you say he's half dwarf?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Half dwarves are like tall.
Okay. My brain.
Imagine
Do you remember-
like the
do you remember
stocky,
Rikus?
solid builds of a dwarf, but at the height of
Taller.
a human.
Yeah.
Do you remember Rikus? Rikus from season 1?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, he was a mole.
Got you. And are you the leader here?
I would say no. People would disagree.
What sort of goods do you trade in the cities? Say your people are craftsmen.
Pottery, sewn goods, woodwork, obsidian work, some weaponry. What we can find to bring coin to traders, to make what we cannot grow or find or scavenge. It is a hard life, but it is a free life. There are no Templars here.
I may be interested in some of your wares.
Please. Rest yourselves. Water yourselves from our well.
What can you tell us about this temple?
Oh, an old place. We do not know.
Did you find anything that is of relevance to this place? Remnants, anything?
There are caverns below. They are haunted. We do not go there.
Haunted with what?
The ghosts of the ancient dead.
Right.
We obey their laws. As long as we obey their laws, they leave us be.
What kind of laws are those?
Do not take anything from the temple.
Right. So they're basically the temple protectors.
In a way, yes.
Interesting. Do you know
while we live here, they protect us, we believe.
Mm-hmm. Do you know anything about the history of these big lion-headed statues?
I've seen them all over this region. I believe there was a king here like that once.
Well, yeah, we of course, obviously we have these thoughts about what does Hamano have to do here?
No.
No.
He steals that image. They're all liars, the sorcerer kings and queens. They pretend to things they're not.
Indeed.
I have spoke too long. I am a man of few words. I have given you most of them. Be welcome. Find me if you need me. Tenpok nods and turns and heads back, and you can see him disappear into the temple to presumably carry on about what he was doing. We'll go back to that map for the large overlay, actually. So, it's not too hard for you guys to find somewhere to settle yourselves down and rest. And actual rest it truly is. For the first time in, you don't remember when you... There are roads ahead of you, yes, in Nibene and Yaramuk and possibly Fort Melador. But actually here there are no obligations all of a sudden. The water is fresh from a well. There's an altar here to possibly the gods that were worshipped. Valuable belongings are placed upon it. You can see pottery and pieces of obsidian craftware and the glint of silver. This is a kind of a communal area here, round at the back, little fireplaces there, children, humans, elves, half-elves, dwarves, a true mingling of free folk. Darjay, Valtar appears at one particular point, nodding to catch your attention. This way.
Follow.
Leads you kind of scurrying down the back of one of the walls along here, where these large, solid pieces of buttress are. You see there's like a crack, which, well, you'd have to be something the size of a Giustenal to get through. We're squirming through this way. And you see, actually, it's the entrance to what would appear to be an entire honeycomb of Giustenal warrens that go down into the ground underneath and all kind of surrounding into the walls. You get the scent of at least 7 or 8 other Giustenals in here, and you do recall Holtet Fence saying something about them infesting the place. But your host leads you off in another direction, and you kind of pop out of a crack in the wall into a hidden chamber right in the middle of this darkened area here. The suits of armor, steel weapons, silver and gold coins, rotted finery from ages past, thousands and thousands of ceramic pieces in wealth. These are guarded by the temple ghosts. We do not touch them. The ghosts say they may only be used in the temple's hour of greatest need. And, well, Shavas asked when that was, and thinking to get some riddle answer. The ghost said when the Jazal and the two Surans come.
You think that
We think it's you two. We're going to ask the ghosts if the time has come to open the treasuries.
But what sort of threat would fall upon the temple?
I don't know. Tenpak doesn't know any of this.
Surely the other Jazal here, you've burrowed, you found home, surely you found something else. What is this place, really? Why do the ghosts linger here?
There is a power here they are guarding. Even the ghosts do not wish to speak of it. Not yet. We have been safe here for many generations, and Tenpug and his people came later. But your presence here threatens that, and we do not know whether this is a good thing or a bad thing. But we all
We do not wish to bring harm upon you, of course.
We all agreed you must know. You should tell your Scale brothers and decide whether the Softskins may know of this. They are weak and prone to emotional outbursts and irrational feelings and general foolishness.
Don't I know it? I've been stuck underground with them for I don't even know how long.
That's terrible.
The white-haired one? Oof. My god. Anyway.
Giselle gets so excited he accidentally plays the intro music.
I think you're right. I shall speak to my companions.
Please do.
If we are able to help in your hour of need.
We are concerned that you have brought our hour of need upon us. It is now too late.
I wish things were different then.
So do we all.
Daje will go back out through the hidden passage and try and locate everyone, sort of bring them together.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'll be like, Scaffis, come, let's go to the forge. Let's go to the forge, we can begin your lessons.
The forge
All
must
right,
wait.
all right.
Bring the Drake.
Daje needs to speak to you.
Oh.
What is it?
Daje has been speaking to the Jazal that live in the temple. They showed Daje weapons and armor and treasure. The ghost said not to touch, not to disturb, until the temple's hour of need. The Jazal have asked the ghosts when that is, and the ghost said, when the Jazal and two Suran arrive. Daje thinks, of course, this is us.
Agreed. What must we do? Where is this?
It is in a secret hole in the wall of the temple.
Have you
What?
found this already?
What is the threat that they face?
Daje does not know. It does not seem like the ghosts have an answer. So simple.
I don't like being wrapped up in this, but
It seems unfair that it could well be, but that we brought the temple's hour of need upon them.
This is true.
Dregoth has already reached out once. He might reach out more times.
yes, and we have been given refuge here. We
Yes.
should at least repay the favor.
That's for sure.
Daje has also been told there is a power within the temple. Whatever is coming, it must be coming for that.
Is there a way for me to commune with the spirit of the land here? I'm wondering.
Do you have the commune spell?
I might have. Let me check. I don't know.
No, you won't. Actually, no. You're it's a 5th level spell.
Oh no, I don't. 4th level. I absentmindedly slapped the stupid sleeping halfling around the head.
The impression you had, Darjay, was the hours of danger that the temple is going to face are not necessarily imminent. But you arrive as a herald, for sure.
Yeah.
Something to speak to Tempug about, perhaps.
Speaking of, where?
Do you want to track him down?
Yes, I would like to.
Should we tell the soft skins?
Meeting adjourned.
I
That just
imagine-
says you can go back to the forge now.
I was gonna say, I imagine Siora's probably with Tempug, just like he's showing her where to buy stuff.
Yeah.
Should we tell the other soft skins? They are prone to emotional outbursts.
Danje thinks they may not have scales, but they are still family. They should know. Siora at least.
Yes. Very well.
Danje is going to find Tempug and Siora. He will let them know.
I will follow you if you wouldn't mind.
Acceptable.
Okay.
So you do indeed find Tempug showing Siora some of the crafting stalls where the obsidian gem work is going on. He's incredibly awkward and uncomfortable, but is doing his absolute best to be a great host. And you can all see the relief in his shoulders when Darjay scampers up to ask him an unrelated question.
This one is Tempug?
Yes, you're... I forget.
This one is Danje.
Darjay. Yes. Yes, your cousins have spoken of you.
This one is pleased to finally make your acquaintance.
I am pleased to meet the brave warrior that Hotep Fen has spoken about so often. What may I do for you, Darjay?
Danje has need for further skills to become deadly. Perhaps this one is able to help show him the arts of the poison and alchemy.
I have knowledge of these things, yes. I learned much of the alchemist arts after well, he looks down toward his severed arm with a rueful smile. If you would stay here, I would teach you these things.
Danje cannot be sure we will be staying here for long. We have business other places in Athos. How long would Tempug need to show Danje?
The alchemist path is an unending one. The learning never finishes. It would take weeks to teach you what I know. And indeed, actually, if you look at the poison mastery rules, it is a number of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But you are welcome here during this time. It will be my pleasure to take on a new student.
Daji will consider it.
Oh, well, thank you. He catches something of the unspoken urge, and I will leave you to your companion. My name is Sura. Turns and departs.
I think I made him uncomfortable.
Daji is wondering if you do that on purpose.
It seems to happen whenever I'm trying to be nice.
Interesting. Maybe you should be mean.
Do you actually smell that change of mood and behavior? Because they clearly, communicate that they are awkward because they find your mating appeal intimidating. I mean, as lizardkin, we smell these things of each other. That's
Yes, perhaps Siora is not smelling the right thing.
I think she has a weak smell. Yes, a weak sense of smell.
Looks among the Giustenal and like the Surans, and is kind of like, you can smell each other's.
All the time.
But you
All
do
the
not.
time.
How do I smell? Lovely.
Every day, Daji is more horrified by the soft skin existence. Anyway,
we can't. At least I can't smell these things on people.
because you are a plant.
I like look around, make sure no one heard.
Sorry, because you are a plant.
I don't think that humans have that ability. Like, we can like smell if someone smells nice, but there's not a pheromone thing, if that's what you're
That's
referring
horrible.
to.
So you don't know when somebody likes or dislikes you, or is
Normally I can tell.
You can't smell when somebody's afraid, or
No. You can normally tell through facial expressions or body language, but
you truly are a hampered species. Clearly, the lizardkin are supposed to rule this world because we are far superior than you.
How have you lived this long?
Exactly. How did you survive?
Is that why you keep talking in lizard talk?
Huh?
Well, we can't understand what you're saying.
Well, we don't want to insult you. I mean, the truth can be harsh.
Excuse me? Is that what you talk about when you're in your...
Sometimes, of course.
Not always.
No.
Don't flatter yourself. We wouldn't always talk about you.
Exactly. You're not that important.
Daji has something important to say. To
Nora's
the soft
just
skins.
like... just... Yeah, continue.
He's going to fill in. I guess Rain is here also.
Yeah.
Rain and Siora on the Hour of Need prophecy.
A prophecy.
The Jazal have asked us to stay, to help. Daji does not see anything wrong with this.
Well,
If
how
it
long do
is-
they need? Just an hour? An hour of need? We can give an hour.
Daji does not know.
Well, we could stay a little bit longer. They do have a forge.
Daji would like to learn alchemy.
I mean, I don't have a problem with staying, but don't we... I mean, the sham business has kind of a time sensitive.
It does. I will cast some spells and see whether I can glean a little bit more about the time scale that involves this.
Because realistically,
prophecy.
I think if we were underground for what, a week more than. And
Yeah,
we've been traveling
a week. Yeah.
and I think maybe in the grand scheme of things, a few weeks here and in this area is probably going to be okay. But yes, I think we should maybe information gather a little
There
more.
is some sequencing stuff here that you can find out from a spell or two that will make
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
decision
I
easier.
was
think we
thinking
do
of
that, and
casting
then
maybe a
we'll-
divination spell or two.
A divination spell is a
Yeah.
great idea.
Well, I'm not opposed to staying, especially if there is someone who is actually interested in me and likes me as a person. So,
Daje
I-
likes you.
Daje does.
Oh, I like
Absolutely.
you.
well, thank you, Rain.
It's
Daje does not
a shame that
talk
you cannot
shit
smell
about
this
you.
automatically from us, because that's quite clearly what we all have been projecting. We like you,
You have
I
been
wear
projecting
perfume
sense to
to
let.
stop that smell.
of course. We can't hide that kind of thing.
Siora, I feel that I have given you as much of an impression that I like you as you have given me.
True.
I don't know, they did say your name earlier when they were talking in their language. That's the
I
only bit I picked
showed-
up was your name.
I show plenty that I like you guys.
Name one time.
I'm here, aren't I?
Daje cannot argue with that.
The first time we had an altercation, I betrayed someone of my own kind to save us. Well, save you guys. I was fine. I have worked to give us free lodging.
But that was also self-serving.
No one really asked Siora to do that. That is also fair.
True.
You use me as a living shield in battle, and I always play the part.
Absolutely. But so do we all, Skatis, and you know it. And you like it. That's what you project too.
It's my role in the group.
And no more talking in Soren, or I'll punish you.
Look,
So, divination
As far
spells. Sorry,
no.
carry on. No, go ahead. Go
as
go
far
ahead.
as staying here goes, my relationship with Lord Calvorex is an asset I don't want to sacrifice by dawdling here. If he has summoned me, I should go.
But Rain is your superior, and he's fine with it.
Are you fine with it?
Well,
They have a
I
forge.
wouldn't say I'm your superior.
I wouldn't either, but I didn't want to argue with her. She can. Well, he says something in Surin again. He starts switching.
What are you saying?
You start speaking in Soren.
He's like, you know, he's like, you all know how she can be. She starts.
Mark,
She
did you
gets
see
this
my DM?
attitude whenever
Gesturing
you
at
go.
me in Surin.
Mark,
What
did you
I
see
just
my
say
DM?
it.
Yeah, maybe the roll, Lily.
Okay.
It's not fair that you can all talk in your little language,
Easy.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I can't
Hey,
You
understand.
managed, Scatus, you only managed to get a couple of words of Surin out, and then it turns into this kind of weird, high-pitched, squeaky gas noise.
It's like you're on helium.
He clears his throat. What is this?
What's happening? Your throat sac seems to be malfunctioning. What's going on?
Come on, speak more.
He tries to throat sing.
That is horrible.
Suxus looks genuinely distressed. What
I'm just
what
gonna
is
stay
happening to our
quiet.
fellow Surin?
I stay completely quiet while he's talking. It'll be on his normal voice now as well.
What?
It sounds like you get in the latter stages of scale rot. I need to see what's going on.
Disease.
I'm playing along, but Mark, actually, I have no idea what's happened. Why did that happen?
What's the duration on this, Lee?
until I let it go. There's currently 9 rounds.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. He's psychokinetically manipulating the air.
He's
but
doing it more.
Oh,
of,
that's not very nice.
He's
but-
doing it more for his own
amusement.
amusement and for the amusement of Siora as well.
Well, Zux is checking Scott's out.
You're
She's
upsetting
actually
the
opening
other lizards.
I'm looking in the throat and to see whether I can discern any and I'm looking at behind the folds here, whether there's already any sores there, which normally appear when you have this
You
kind
need
of.
to speak a lot more. Maybe it will get rid of it.
I'm gonna place a hand on Zuxis. So it's one of those like touches and then kind of does it, pats her back, and she's like, "It's going to be all right. It's okay," and trying her best to be nice, so that people know that she likes them. It's okay. I'm sure he's fine, and just going through.
Zux is
Was it puberty?
reevaluates the situation and puts one and one together, and then she whips her head to the dwarf. What did you do?
Said I'd punish you.
Did you curse him?
No, it's just a joke.
Joke.
Yes, only our soft skins understand jokes.
You see these lizard mouths. Do you see them smiling?
I never see them smile.
Hmm.
I did hear Scaffy's laugh once. Yesterday.
It's true, you did. So do you allow his voice to return to normal?
I will let it go, yeah.
Okay.
Scathis just glares at Rain, and a variety of different jokes go through his head that he could.
He gives him a friendly wink.
Success is categorizing her poisons in her mind.
Yeah.
See, I patted your back and I comforted you.
Look, you are here because you like us.
Yes.
We
No.
are here. We are here. We are here because we like you. If you can't smell it, okay, that's fine. But the fact that we are here also shows you something.
Yes, well, I know that you all like me because of course you would. And I can tell because you have all healed me and helped me in battle and things. So
Absolutely.
thank you.
You're part of the clutch.
Siora's like genuinely touched, but like doesn't know how to express it, so her eye just kind of twitches a little bit. I've been meaning to ask, and I don't know how to ask this without coming across rude. And I'm trying to be better at that. But can any of you communicate with Selba? Like, it's through sense, or sound, or throat sac stuff?
Shelba doesn't speak a language like we do.
Right.
But I can use my druidic powers to talk a little bit with Shelba, I'm sure. Why?
Well, I've been trying to talk to her every night and ask her yes or no questions so she can nod or shake her head, and I don't think she gets it. Because she'll do it for food, but it doesn't correspond quite right.
No.
And I just want her to know if she has a message or why. You know, if you can use your stuff for that.
I think I can do something for
That would
you,
be
actually. Let me think.
Swell. And if you could ask her, I think it's a her, to not sleep on my bedroll.
How about, let me see.
You probably need a druid.
You also mentioned
Well-
divination spells, Carl.
Yeah, I will do that as well. But what I'll do is I will imbue Siora with spell ability
Mm-hmm.
and give her the ability to cast Speak with Animal spell.
Yes, good. So then she can do the
So you
speaking
can
herself.
ask those questions. Yeah. So that's a 4th level and a 2nd level spell subsequently.
Okay, that's awesome.
I'm just waiting for Mark to say that that is okay.
I'm just double checking it for you,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
as far as I
that's-
could read, it was okay. But,
Yeah, that sounds exactly how it's supposed to work. Imbue for sure. We'll just give her the spell.
yeah.
That's so cool.
And you lose it for as long as she has it.
Yeah.
Speak with animals. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Do you want to do your divination before I talk to Selba, or
You do your talk with Selva first, and I need to think
Okay.
about what question we need to ask.
Question. Yeah.
I place Selba on the ground, and I squat down, hands on my knees, by like looking down, and I'm just like, "Hello."
So are you activating the spell first, or are you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, never having cast a spell before, it floods out of you, and there is this sense of connection between. There's no way to put it. It's like you're all of a sudden you're a conduit, a pipe through which water flows, through which energy rushes between the world itself and this incredible, vast, eternal expanse of cosmos that goes out beyond and beyond and beyond into infinity as your mind can barely comprehend. And thankfully, it doesn't have to, because it's slammed back down into the core of the spell itself, and all of a sudden, indeed, your tongue is that of the animal, and it understands you. That energy of the cosmos transforming your speech. Do you realize Suxis must feel something like this every time she casts a spell?
I like look up at Zuxis, and I'm just like, just back down.
Selba looks at you. There aren't words, but there's a cock of her head, and a twist of her tail, and the flick of an eye that says hello.
What? Did Senex send you?
Yes.
Why?
Because he likes you.
And you're going to protect me?
No, you protect me. You give me somewhere to sleep and stay warm and feed me. He sent me to you because he trusts you, because he likes you, and you'll look after me. I'm only a lizard.
How did he send you to me?
I don't know.
I saw you die twice.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, how are you here?
I told you, Senex sent me to you.
Okay.
Are you bit slow?
No, this is my first time. Okay, first, rude. Two, it's my first time talking to a being of your kind.
That's not true. You speak to those other two lizards all the time. Other three lizards all the time.
True, but they are different. Because I can talk to normal words. Not saying that these aren't normal.
Yeah,
Being
a bit
nice
slow.
is hard. I don't.
Okay.
Look, can you not sleep on my bed?
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Look,
What,
I'll buy you your own little pillow thing.
Oh, I'll sleep on the little pillow on the floor on my own. Okay. All right. No, I see.
Well, it's hard to sleep because I like to move around.
Well, I mean, look, I'm cold-blooded, you know. So what am I supposed to do? Just be cold? Great.
And
Thanks.
it's so hot. How are you cold? It's so hot.
Yep. Okay. Fine.
Look, you can sleep on the bed, but can you not mess on it? That's the real problem. Okay? Like, can we do that elsewhere?
Yeah. Okay. No, that's a fair point.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So you just to round it out, you don't know how he sent you.
No.
You don't know how you come back to life. You don't have any
Nope.
kind of prophetic messages for me.
No.
Or
I'm
anything.
I'm just a lizard.
You're just a lizard.
Yes.
Okay. What do you want to be called? Selba?
Cielba. Yeah.
Cielba. Okay. It's kind of close to Ciora. Can we change it?
No.
Okay.
It's in the Dark Sun canon. People will complain on Reddit. We're not doing it.
Okay. So you're a canon figure in this.
Well, the name is.
Okay, I hear you. Okay. Is there anything that you want to tell me while this lasts? I don't know how long this lasts.
I prefer the salted jerky to the non-salted jerky, but I
Okay.
need to have fresh water afterwards because it dries
Salty.
It dries me out. Yeah.
Okay. Can you smell people's emotions?
Oh yes, all lizards can do that. Yeah.
Can you smell it? People ones too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's unsettling.
It could be.
I turn to like the group and I'm like, do you have anything you want to ask? Silva?
Ask him more about Senex.
Can you tell me about Senex? I'm aware he lived a very long time.
Senex looks after me
Yeah, how long has he done that for? Do you know?
all my life.
Which is how long?
What do you mean?
Well, do you know how long you've lived?
My whole life.
Yes. Are you like 10 years old?
Okay. Sure.
Or no, okay. You don't know. Right. He had a daughter. Did you meet his daughter?
Yes, she named me.
She named you.
Yes.
Right. Who was Senex? What was his
Senex looks
before
after
he
me.
met us? Before he met us, was he like
No, he looked after me then too.
right? But was he did he have a role in society besides taking care of you?
No.
No, he's his
First
All
time
right.
I've seen Mark crack up.
It's awesome.
That's what she thinks.
and so he is your protector, your guardian.
Yes. Yes.
And I am now your protector or guardian.
Yes.
Right. Do you have any kind of like do you understand me when I'm not doing this?
No.
Okay. But you can smell how I'm feeling?
Yes.
Right. If I do this motion, this one right here,
Right.
that means I need to be left alone for like an hour. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Is Senex going to come back to you? Ask him that.
That's a good question. Do you know if Senex is gonna come back to you?
No.
Has he communicated with you since sending you to me?
No.
Do you get weird dreams about black goop?
Yes.
And a statue with a ruby thing in it?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
Yes.
Can you tell me?
Yes.
Please do.
That's where he was made.
Where he was made? At the
Yes.
statue?
No, that's Yaramuk.
Okay, no, okay, so he was made at Yaramuk.
Yes.
Understood.
That's where they were all made.
Right. Do you?
Him and the failed ones that came before him.
Were they? Are they still alive? Do you know?
The shells might be alive.
The shells. And are they like copies of Senex?
They are Elan from the
Yes.
original Senex.
Right. From the okay, so there is potentially more Senexes out there, but they're not Senex, they are shells.
Yes, they were failures.
Understood. Can you tell me why they made him?
Love.
Love.
He was made out of love.
No mission or purpose given besides taking care of you?
Love is a purpose, Siora.
No, but I mean like an actual job or a mission.
I think the spell should end there, to be honest.
It just like she just keeps like flicking back, and I'm like, I don't.
This is where Mark finds out that the spell lasts for 2 weeks.
She's just decided not to talk to me anymore. She's like, oh, I'm done with you.
I thought it was quite nice that you noticed, like, the change in demeanor, Elba.
Yeah.
Like she was playing less dumb.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
That's what I picked up. If that was right or not, I got no idea.
Siora just kind of, she just kind of like sits and thinks, and she's like, relays the information to the group. Apparently, Senex was made for love, which I don't really understand.
Well, most things are made from love.
No, I understand. I'm saying, well, debatable. I was saying more that he I don't know who he was supposed to seduce.
No, but you said he was created
for love, right? His mission.
Yeah.
Unless she meant
created from love?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Created because of love?
He was supposed to love somebody. That's what you're trying to say.
That's what I think.
Well, that's possible. What's the problem?
Or maybe somebody loved him.
Well, look, since he's a creation, he might have been created by somebody who needed somebody to love, or to be loved by somebody. Purpose. Hey, you hungry? You hunt for food. You get food.
Do I
You're hungry
recognize
for
the
love.
name, Selba?
You can buy it.
I mean, it's you don't have to make an ancient history roll. That's the name of the sorceress queen of Yaramuk.
Oh, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just like she because as an Elan, she was like given a mission. So the idea of him like not given a mission doesn't make sense to her. So she assumes that the mission was love, and that's the dumb lizard way of trying to understand something. But yeah, she's just like deep in thought about it.
But even look, to create an Elan, you have to be enormous power, right? To actually be able to do something like that.
You know, they did it many times.
So you must be very important. Well, then it could be that the creator created a whole harem of Senexes for love.
If you're gonna create a harem, you could choose someone better than Senex, surely.
I don't know.
Yeah, what bites you?
Or at least less wrinkly.
Yeah, but we're wrinkly too. It is all about who is the consumer of the appetite, right? You know this.
Yes, otherwise this one would not find work, he says, gesturing to Siora.
True. So, point made there.
I'll have you know, in my species, I'm very attractive.
Yes, in your species, that is correct.
I just want you to know that.
Mm-hmm. No, we see it. We see that the effect you have
Okay,
on
thank
others of
you.
your species.
Okay, thank you.
It's astounding to the point of jaw dropping with the things that you get away with. Like we're like, yeah, we're puzzled. We actually impressed.
Are you, in your species, are you attractive?
Very.
Thuxis is, yes.
Scathis as well. Scathis is a prize catch. You've seen how strong and how virile he is.
And I think Darjay's a very pretty boy. And I'll tap him on the head.
I'm not
Give
sure
him
where
some
Darjay is.
scratches.
Where are you?
Sexist status, are you two a thing?
No.
No.
Sorry, Darjay was relieving himself.
Mm-hmm.
Darjay,
Not on my bedroll.
that was yours? I'm sorry.
That was yours.
We've kept our relationship strictly business so far.
Yes, and also I am not in my cycle, so there's no need.
Exactly.
Darjay
You would know
thinks
that if you could
he's
smell
very
it.
hot.
Exactly. If you could smell it, that was. It's unbelievable that we need to explain these things. That's,
Most other Jazal find Darjay to be very ugly.
I find that hard to believe.
That's rubbish.
we
It is
find that hard to
true.
believe too, because you are an impressive species of lizard.
Darjay appreciates.
Before you went off the toilet, I said, "No, he's a lovely boy," and I basically patted you on the head.
I heard you. I have wireless headphones.
Ah.
And that's why I was like, I gotta go! I'm being complimented!
Alright, so let's get back on topic.
Yes, to the forge.
Yeah, it's called divination spells.
Right. So I will start with, I have one 4th level spell at the moment for today left.
Okay.
My spell will be, if we accept the weapons and equipment offered by the Jazals in the temple, will that be fortuitous for both us and for the people in the temple, if we do so?
The cosmos and the elements ring with your question. The answer crystallizes itself like a multifaceted gem. You see the answer has not one but several parts. You allow the gem to turn in your mind. The time will come when an offer is made. But like the sun has not yet risen over the desert, so also the temple's great hour of need is not yet come. Your arrival heralds it, you see, on another facet. But it is not yet come. They have been waiting for you for a long time, and they will wait longer still. You see your journey taking you, who can say where?
Away from here.
But it will bring you back to Ten Pugs Temple. Chance brought you, no, friendship brought you here. The friendship of Holtet Fen and the potential friendship of the Dzals. That has been enough to nudge fate in your direction. You have other roads to travel first. But yes, you will return here. For friendship, if nothing else.
I gather my thoughts after the inspection of the gem. We should accept the offer. In the divination, that is clearly something indicated we should. and we have the time to go in the other directions that we're planning to. But we will be coming back here. Because the time of need for the temple has not yet come, but it will come, and we will be there. And Zuxis clears up her stuff and starts looking to gather some food. She clearly has spoken all she wants to say on the subject.
We go to the forge. Not with that music, we don't.
I'm making you wait another week for the forge, Lee. Yeah, Zuxis has spoken what she needs to. Multiple roads lie ahead of you, then. A return to Nibene to complete the mission that brought you to the city by the Silt Sea in the first place. The claw that grips the sun. The wound that splits Athas. These are known now. They have a name. Dregoth the Ravager. Your first instinct was correct. You must tell fucking everyone. This is a horror beyond horrors. Yes, there's also the question of Senex and Yaramuk. What it means to go there for him, for his past and his future. There's the threat of Timnaya Shom attempting to ally herself with Abalach Ray of Ram, for God knows what fucking reason. And beyond that still, there is this place on the beach of the Sea of Silt, where you found just peace and friendship for just an evening. And a knowledge that, yeah, you will be back here one day. In the meantime, however, your time on the shores of the Sea of Silt has come to an end. Dregoth's plans have been, if not entirely thwarted, if the zombies are still there, at least set back. You can return to the Basilisk, to the city-state of Nibene, knowing you've been successful, knowing you've been pardoned. And beyond that, we shall see what happens when you gaze upon black waters.